I always think this Russian tune is incredibly epic. Is this Russia? Yeah, it is. The Atomic Era Russia. Gets going. Just builds. It's not like Brazil, which is just inherently cheeky. You know? Just comes in, dancing away. Cheekily, merrily, making you bop along. This one builds like some sort of epic movie score. How's everyone doing? Good evening. Good evening, good evening. Good afternoon, good morning, good night. Wherever you are. Hello, everyone. Mushkin Mandeltort, I see you there. Tomaz, Joe Schmo, Hippie King, Luke. Loads of people I recognise in chat. Hello to everyone. How you all doing? Everyone feeling festive? Everyone feeling excited? Everyone eaten and drunk far too much? Slept not enough or too much? There's a equation somewhere between excess calories in and then a failure of exercise that causes you to sort of plump up around this time of year. I'm definitely that side of things. Slept too much, eaten too much. Perfect combination. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's been the last few days for me. The concept of exercise with the bad winter's weather has disappeared into the ether. I have not moved anywhere near as much as I should have, and I have consumed crisps and cheese and all kinds of jumbo sausage rolls and Christmas lunches. Oh, it's been beautiful. Hello, everybody. Hello, Marlene. First ever live stream, Wesley. Really? Wow. Well, are you in for a surprise? Basically, my live streams are very similar to my regular videos, except I talk to you, which is a cool thing, and it takes a lot longer because you actually have to see me play out the turns. There's the removed absence of the luxury of editing. Editing would make so many things better. I feel like life would be much better if it was edited, or if you could montage it when you needed to. Certainly back in my old job, in my previous job, when I used to spend hours and hours and hours and hours on the most mundane tasks, I think it would be fantastic if I could have just clicked the button and suddenly, bam, montage of me slamming through paperwork and talking to people by the coffee cooler and running away from responsibilities. That's suddenly it's just done. Oh, that'd be so much easier. Way too much food for the family dinner yesterday. Made too much food. Sorry, I apologise. So no need to cook again this year. Delalore, that is the art of the Boxing Day throw-up. The Boxing Day throw-up arguably is better than the Christmas lunch. You make way too much food. You pop it all in Tupperwares or put it in plates in your fridge and then you throw it all in a frying pan or a wok or something very hot with a bunch of gravy and cranberry sauce and whatever you're doing, and you fry it all up. And then you whack it on a plate in some big, goopy, hospitalized, food-esque mess and then consume it. It's the best. That's my favorite bit. That's why I think takeaways are always better the day after you have them. Reheated Indian, Chinese, something filthy about them. It just makes them better the day after. Here's to getting Canada again, in order to not get attacked by 24 hours on turn 10. I was thinking, are you going to Canada? Oh no, you're talking about the actual stream. That makes a lot more sense. What was your old job, if you don't mind answering? I don't mind answering at all. I used to be, I'm sorry to say this word, this horrible word. I used to do tax. I know. I had a normal, boring job for quite some time. I did American tax, actually, which is unusual for somebody who lives in the UK. When I went to Baltimore earlier this year, that was the first time I'd ever been to the US, and I'd done American tax for almost 10 years. I wasn't entirely sure the place wasn't just some made-up joke that my work threw at me to laugh. The whole concept of the US and its tax system, doing 1040s and all that nonsense. Oh goodness, I thought it was all made up. Are we still on the Gaul save? Let me just quickly show you. I've got it loaded up here. Yep, we're still on the Gaul save. We haven't touched it. I haven't touched it since last stream. Ursa staring straight into my soul when he's looking into the lens. Good morning. Good evening to you. I thought your old job was trying to get into... You can't make me say it. I'm on point today. I'm ready for you. I've had a Christmas break. I'm not going to say that. No. I was trying to get out of it. American taxes are dumb. They are dumb. And I don't say that as somebody who dislikes the concept of taxes. I just think American tax, the whole system was just... Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Perkins needs attacking. legitimately, if it's about personal stuff, and it's about international stuff specifically, drop me a message in Discord. I probably don't know a thing anymore because it's been a couple of years since I've done it. But who knows? Who knows? First time in the US was Baltimore. There are so many better places. I know, and I didn't even get to eat any crab. No crab. And then I saw Atlanta Airport. So, I mean, I've seen all the good places in the US, right? Baltimore Aquarium, Atlanta Airport. Why bother with anywhere else? New York? Nah. Does that have a huge aquarium? Does it have the Federal Aquarium? I don't think so. Oh. I was watching your recent Teddy video with crazy tourism. Think about having harmonists and havens in all of his national parks. Oh, I do. I think about harmonists and havens as much as I think about the Roman Empire. The problem is that as fun as that secret society is, and it is so fun, it is so broken and so overpowered that I can only do so many games on the channel before people quite legitimately question why I'm still doing it. Taxes should be mostly automatic. No. Well, they could be automated, but the issue is that they're too complex. So if they're automated, they just tend to go wrong. And then it takes, from my experience, it is quicker to do something from scratch. This is actually fairly true of most things in life. It is quicker to do something from scratch than to fix something that's been done badly in the first place. Taxes were very similar to that. The amount of unraveling I had to do when the automated system used to get it wrong was, yeah, it was messy. Come to San Diego. Yeah. You've done that. Canada. No, not yet. Unfortunately, Canada's already gone. I came to Georgia and missed it. No, I apologize. I went through the airport, as many people do in Georgia. I was told reliably by my phone that it was 35 degrees outside of the airport, so I'm glad that I didn't step foot out, because Baltimore was bad enough. I am an individual who lives in the north of England. I am adapted to a mostly Scandinavian climate. In Celsius, anything above 21, I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, 21 degrees Celsius, anything above that, I start to lose all function. It's not that hot. I could live with minus 10 way easier than I could live with 30. I prefer the cold than the hot. I don't know, I just overheat. Got a live stream, there you go. Well done to you, Gooberman. Oh, it's Gooberman. Hello, how you doing? Actually, I'm seeing loads of people. Lord Rich is here. Again, doesn't need to sleep. The eternal vigil. I think every time that Lord Rich comes up, I don't have it here, unfortunately. I've just got a glass of water today, but I have a Game of Thrones tea mug that has the Night's Watch oath written on it. And every time that you pop up at the equivalent of about 3 a.m., I always think, it sounds a bit like the Night's Watch just standing there in Australia, waiting for the walkers to arrive. I shall not live. I shall not go to sleep. I must stay on the stream all the time. That's what I always think about. 35 freedom degrees. No. Actual degrees. 21 is about 70 Fahrenheit. That sounds about right. Yeah, 70 Fahrenheit is my cutoff. Anything above that is just, nah. Cold weather supremacy, absolutely. San Diego is too cold for me in the winter. I can tell you right now, you should come and stay in England for a while. We'll show you what cold is. Or just go to Canada. I hear Canada's just as good. Hello to you, Goodman. Is it still Gaul game? Still Gaul game. We have not played this since the last stream. So if you saw the end of the last stream, don't worry. You haven't missed anything. We're still here. Still here. What happened to the Canada game? it went wrong. It was somewhere in the second stream. Long and short of it, I was winning. It was going very comfortably. And I left a unit somewhere that it could get attacked about 5 times. And it was almost on full health to start with. And it was just paper cuts. I think it took like 15 damage there, 18 damage there, 15 damage. And it just added up and it died. And it was the most annoying thing because it came out of absolutely nowhere. Oh, dear. What a transition. I know. Streamers considerable delay. No, Canary Guard, it's not a huge delay. I'm just taking my time to actually catch up with your comments. Sorry, I can see. I just don't want to miss comments and then I get distracted talking about them. So there you go. Oh, dear. I just can't keep up with you. I feel like Mongolia would do well in this challenge with the horse rush and combat bonus. The combat bonus is really good because a combat bonus that applies on the defense really, really helps. I love the cold. I'm from the Midwest in the US and I still need negative temperatures regularly or I get sad. Oh, Midwest gets cold. Yeah, fair play to you. We're going to achieve our goals. Yes. Yes, we are. The challenge could go on and on if there's endless resets. It could get rough. That's the point of the challenge, isn't it? We may be here for some time, but when it's complete, we'll be able to look back and think, oh, you did something good. You did something good. Avoid Florida then. This is our nice time of the year. I hear Florida is very humid. Very humid. Humidity, I think, deals worse with me than the heat. Very, very bad. Eleanor of Aquitaine, pacifist domination. That could work. Court of Love could work, but we're playing random leader, so we don't know what we're going to get, do we? You can see the chat pop up on screen. Yeah, the chat is on the screen. It's a couple of seconds behind what I can see, but it's mostly up to date. Yeah, that's it. Capturing almost dead horses as Mongolia wouldn't be good. Yes, the problem with Mongolia is you end up using raided horses, and horses don't have a lot of strength. So, you have the captured horse units for Mongolia. Now, that is exactly right. Yeah, if I lost a unit with that, that would just ruin it. Just play science and declare last turn and take all the capitals. It works okay up until the point of natural disasters and until the point of barbarians. Barbarians are equally as problematic here. Would a vampire death count as a reset? Well, I guess with Triple Scout, I guess we should probably just talk about the actual stream, shall we? We've been delaying enough. So, what I'm going to do actually is where's I got the text? Is the text here? There's the chat overlay. Here's the chat overlay. Yeah, I'm going to put this back on. Sometimes it's not needed, and sometimes I just like having it. I don't know, it just makes me feel like I've got some company. I'm going to do the usual thing. I'm very, very gratefully receiving some assistance with the editing of these live streams, and they are being turned now. Oh,
new donation from Fnickerman10915. Good luck with the stream today. Hope you had a stress-free holiday.
Thank you very much, Fnickerman. That's very sweet of you. I will try and have no stress today. I will try and have no stress. I can guarantee nothing to you. I knew as soon as I launched into something would come up. Very grateful to be interrupted by a donation. Thank you very much. So, I'm being very gratefully assisted with some editing at the moment on my live streams. So, we will be seeing a lot more edited VOD content from the live streams going forward. Because of that, this is going to be the beginning of a new one. So, I'm going to do the old thing where you get to shout, "Hello YouTube" in the chat and watch later as your comment is on the picture as I do a little quick summary. It'll probably get dumped into the beginning of the video. A lot of streamers do it. It's all good fun. It's content. It's all for content. Wahahaha. So, if you haven't seen this before, the goal is simple. The goal is so simple that it takes up most of a notepad. I am trying to win a domination victory where no units die at all. And it's on Deity. If the unit dies at any point, it is a reset. And when I say reset, I mean the game is lost. We start again from turn 1 with a new seed, with a random leader. It is 100% a reset. And here are the rules. Any military unit dying, even a levied unit from a city-state. Any settler or builder stolen at any point, not just killed, but stolen. Any scout unit dying. Any religious unit dying, apart from martyrs, because we all know they want to die. It is their specific thing. Any trader being pillaged, which is proved problematic so far, because traders are very vulnerable. Any unit death to the natural environment, we are playing with apocalypse mode. Blame the previous stream chat for the defining of these rules. It's pretty tricky. Any city lost at any point, including to loyalty, including raising. I should probably clarify that one. Because that is an important clarification that gets put. And if any spy is killed at any point, all of this is an instantaneous reset. These are not resets. If I have a tile pillaged, a spy captured, a rock band being used, using a unit for its actual purpose, like a builder being removed because it uses what its charges, or a settler, or a great people, or a cultist, etc., etc. Governors. If they are neutralized, that does not count. Great people teleporting, vampires teleporting doesn't count as well. So if a great person gets knocked off a tile, or a vampire is knocked off a tile, that does not count. And if the city population is lost, that also doesn't count because it's not a unit. These are the rules. These are the rules. And we must try. We must endeavor to complete this domination victory challenge. It is, so far, very painful. First attempt. You can notice here that we have the one restart. One restart. We were playing as Canada, and we got to like a turn 130, something like that, before I lost a unit in an offensive war. We then re-rolled, and we were given Gaul. Gaul. And this is where we were. This is where we were. The beginning, I believe, of the classical age. Yep. We're taking on a barb camp. We are going for bronze working. Just as a reminder for everybody, this is online speed, deity difficulty, apocalypse mode, barb clans, secret societies, and tech civic shuffle all turned on. I believe on this run we have gone Sanguine Pact for the vampires. And it is time for Gaul. We have yet to unlock the Oppidum, but that will be a huge power spike when we get it. We are rocking the Geisetre? I did learn how to say that at once, and I've totally lost it off my head. A very strong warrior who was good at not dying. We will go into using the Oppidum. I believe when it's built, apprenticeship is unlocked. So we're going to get the man-at-arms rush, which we're saving some gold up for at the moment. There's a lot of stuff going on. If the unit dies next turn, David, then we don't even care about this save file, do we? We don't even care about this save file. It's just, we wave to it and we say, so long. But yeah, this is kind of where we were. This is where we got up to. Can we get the domination victory? We shall find out. Let's just go through some of the comments quickly. Perkins D, spy killed is a reset or no? Yes, if the spy is killed, it is a reset. If it is captured, it is not a reset. So it's specifically if the spy is killed. Any unit being killed. The developers were bummed about all the restarts players make. Yeah, exactly. I'm getting all the restarts in now so that when Civ 7 comes, we don't have to do it all. The Gaul of it all. Gaul is a good challenge. We are playing with a random leader, and Gaul was our second lottery. And actually, Gaul is really good because this king of the Ubrons is fantastic. 2 combat strength for every adjacent unit means that our warriors can be very, very strong. And we have picked up military traditions. We've got flanking as well. Very strong. Very strong. Gutsete. There we go. Is Defender of the Faith still a useful if an AI founded a religion? If I steal it for use of my for myself, then yes, it's really, really good. We asked chat last time out whether or not we should go for a religion, and they said no. So we went religion in our first run. We went for Defender of the Faith, and it was very helpful. but we are not doing it this time. No, 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 no. God, somebody is running projects already. That's kind of worrying. Never mind. We won't think about that too hard. Dear oh dear. Is this Sid Meier difficulty? No, no, no. This is just Deity. This is difficult enough. We are playing with Terra Mirabilis, which is a mod that makes all of the natural wonders a little bit better. And a kill is directly above us. If I own this tile, not only does it just give a little bit of science, that would be 15% production towards wonders for any civilization that owns this tile. So 15% towards wonders is really helpful. We also have Signy, which gives us, yeah, theatre square, culture bombs, which is useful. But to be honest, it's mainly just kind of the science and the culture has been really, really helpful. If an apostle dies in theological debate, yes, that is a reset, unless it is a martyr unit. If it's a martyr unit, then it's fine. But we're taking our settler up in this direction. We're going to go and settle Ikil so that Cree doesn't get it. Cree is over here somewhere. I don't like that. That's fine. I think Magnus, have we already got provision? We've got provision on Magnus. Good. So I guess we just need to decide what we're going to do. We could go 3 Inquiry, and we could try and rush through the tech tree really quickly. Or we can go Monumentality and then use our gold and our faith on settlers. Currently the settler cost is 280, which means the faith cost is 140. At a 30% discount would be about 90 something. So we don't have enough faith at the moment. We haven't got a religion. I don't think Monumentality is going to be very helpful, to be honest with you. A kill will give me a tiny bit of extra faith, but we're talking like 2 or 3 more. So it's not going to be huge. I kind of like it in a weird way. But equally, I'm thinking 3 Inquiry, not for the science, but for the Eurekas. Because Eurekas are so important on this mode, because everything is shuffled. Everything is shuffled as it is. I'm tempted to say that's where we want to go. Is Great Bath still available? Yes, and Etmananki is still available, technically. So, I mean, we could go for those. Etmananki wouldn't be the worst idea. I do always like an Etmananki start. I do have a bit of marsh around. Did I pick a Pantheon yet? Yes, strategic resources. Okay. Oh yeah, that's why the source of horse is so good. Now I remember. Now I remember. So, I think maybe if we go Monumentality and maybe we get 1 free settler, try and get a little bit of faith. We'll see. See you, Red Moon. Thank you very much for stopping by when you did. I appreciate it. I think let's go for the quarry. Because quarries are going to be really good for the Oppidum. I'm way too obsessed with Lady of Reeds and Marshes. You and me both. You and me both, honestly. My life. My life for Reeds and Marshes. That lady. She's one after my own hearth. I know. The Ploppidums. There's some good Gaul names here, but we've already had a donation today, so I suspect we will be seeing lots of names here. Is it worth... I mean, Great Bath... The advantage to Great Bath... The advantage to Great Bath is I can not lose units to these floodplains. It is very expensive. We played it with the Canada game. It was very good. I'm wondering if Etmananki is not a bad shout here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 marsh already, with potential for more later. Or we just go for more army or traders. Difficult choice. Difficult choice. We could also improve a bunch of tiles as well. I need to just get into rhythm of it, otherwise we're just going to be sitting here talking about it the whole time. Let's try for Etmananki. It may not work, but in my Pingala city, I feel like it's a good call. Now, we've got Chat's Pity. Chat were very nice on me and gave me vampires last time because they reset. We're going to start to power the vampire up with kills. And we're going to go and kill this barb camp. What? did it have? An archer? I don't think that's worth it. Gold at the moment. All I'm doing with gold is I am saving. I'm saving my gold. If we can save it up, then we can get more man-at-arms later. Trader, then wander. It would take 3 turns. 3 turns, which puts me at 17 turns, but it would get me to 10 production, which probably would make sense, you know. All right. All right, you've convinced me. Fine. The issue with trader, and this is the big issue with traders, you got to remember. This, right? If a trader is pillaged at any point, that's the run over. So with like scouts like this around, we have to be so careful. We have to keep units around everywhere. So I'm trying to be so careful. Wuzichan. Interesting. Okay. Okay. She is over here. Kind of where I thought Cree was, actually. Interesting. Oh. Oh, that's a Macedonian swordsman there. That has extra attack on districts, I believe. But I don't think it's worth it. I think I'd rather keep my own stuff for now. Let's disperse the outpost. Yeah, I'm not going to faff around with this one. A source of iron. Right, here we go. So this will give me the unlock for where ironworking is. Once we know what ironworking is, we can rush it. I do have 1 source of iron, which is really good. I have 2 sources of iron. There's 1 down there as well. Nice. Remember, we can culture bomb with our mines. That is something that's really quite useful. And this is the Gaul bonus in action. Look, 1 unit, I have 1, 2 surrounding it, including my target, and that's why I've got +4. Very, very handy. Gaul's units are so strong. Very, very handy indeed. And that's +6 this one's got. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. The kill special bonus is 15% production towards wonders in all cities. So, this will actually help once the trader has been put down, which is quite handy. The defensive tactics has 3 options and military training has 2, so we'll go for military defensive tactics for now. Keep the builder in here. Monumentality means that my builders are moving nice and quickly. And now we've got this escorted. Good. We've got to unlock the oppidum as soon as possible. That is going to be a huge advantage for me. Massive advantage. And I think settlers, just settle spam until we get the oppidum. We have enough units, but I think the man-at-arms rush is definitely on. The other thing we could do is go for an encampment rush, but I'm thinking encampment in my Pingala city may not be the bad idea. So I can get double great people. Earn some points. Iron makes for a great oppidum next to the government plaza. It's looking increasingly good, that. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. That suddenly is a +5. That's not bad at all. Good spot. Very good spot. Hi, Sheesh. How you doing? You're right there. Good to see you around. Good to see you around. Okay. No one wants to trade with me at the moment. Oh, I could get... Dear God. I would rather have the gold right now because it's the iron economy. The iron economy is the one I need. That's the one that I want. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Now, this is the sort of situation we have to be really careful with. There is a Barbarian Horseman. It is a very fast unit.
New donation from Bob Tway 25. Merry Christmas. What lessons have you learnt from the first game?
Thank you very, very much, Bob. That's incredibly kind. Merry Christmas to you. What lessons have I learned from the first game? The first game really taught me not to let any units die. That's the main lesson there for me. Yeah, we got to make sure nothing dies. No, it kind of taught me not to switch off at any point because I thought we were winning. That game we were comfortably winning and then suddenly we weren't, you know? So it taught me to kind of take a little bit of time and patience with things. It taught me to also keep my units away from front lines a little bit. Observation balloons being very handy for siege equipment. And making sure that we batter the defenses down of places before we try and kill them. I hope you had a good Christmas as well, Bob. Thank you very much for that. Yes, somebody mentioned the aqueduct. Yeah, I keep forgetting aqueducts don't count as districts for purposes of this. That would be quite cool, but I don't think the Optimum gets the bonus from the aqueduct. No, it doesn't. So, I mean, that kind of ruins. Yeah, it's just strategics and quarries, so it doesn't get it from green districts. There you go. Now you know. Now you know. But that does mean that... What does it mean? So what does it mean? It means... How much is the strategic? +2 production. So this is a +4. That's a +4. So I'm thinking another city this side wouldn't be too bad. Let's chop this out. Yeah, and then we'll plonk down the mine next turn. How would you treat a misclick if it puts units in danger? I would call that a skill issue on my own part, and I would have to just suck it up. Okay, now this is the thing about barbs, right? And skirmishers are annoying, but this skirmisher is going to hound me now. So I am now moving my units to give myself a good flanking. We're going to just have to fortify in good places, bring reinforcements back, make sure we don't get surrounded. Hopefully go to the government as quickly as possible to make sure that we can get oligarchy. No, which is the one with combat strength? I can never remember which one is combat strength. Oi, Bo. Bose is here. He does like a good flanking. That's what I heard. I heard from the horse's mouth that Bose likes a good flanking. Just so you know. Shouldn't you be preparing for tomorrow? What are you doing lurking on this stream? How you doing? Hope you had a good Christmas, Bose. Let's just put this mine down. Like, look, this is what I like about the Pantheon, right? With faith, with production, with the culture that comes from Gaul, bam, suddenly, that's a big old tile. And now we know what ironworking is, which is actually the way we were going anyway, which is great. But we do have to go astrology first. Why do we have to go astrology first? It's okay, because I'm a horse. There you go. I heard you were horsing around. That's what I had. Stonehenge is done. It's been relaxing, which has been a necessity. Oh, that's good to hear. Christmas can often be absolute carnage for everyone. So I'm always glad when it's easy for people. Makes a big difference. Good to see you here anyway. Yeah, we're going to go Etamananki. I'm thinking, and I know, be careful, Ursa, don't think too hard. I'm thinking whether or not an encampment is a good choice here to get some general points, but I think I will do that in my capital. I'm starting to think Etamananki was possibly not the best move, but it also is, so tough. I'm going to just do this. I don't want to be faffing around too much. I'm just going to plump down. I think this is fine. Yeah. As long as I'm settling next to it, that's kind of the main thing. I mean, these are all, unfortunately, grass hills, so, yeah. I'm not a grass-fed sort of player. Right. Let's have a quick look at coffee, because there's some lovely donations from the previous stream. I'll tell you what, I'll get to the donations on this one. Here we go. Alright, there's one I was going to do. There was a city request. I spelled that right? Bingus Bogus. Here we go. You better be a good city. Settle in place for more food. And the food, it all sort of neutralizes out, unfortunately, but the main thing is the science under the tile, which is really quite handy. And I'm going to actually rush the walls because I don't trust the AI not to rush this place. So we'll go for the walls as quickly as we can. I'm going to send the settler down in this direction, I think. Does it make sense to do anything else other than just settler spam? Once we get the oppidum, it'll make everything else a little better. We haven't got our government yet, so maybe the monument is the play. Or we just encampment. But then I can't build oppidum because the population's pretty rubbish here. Let's go for one more settler. Watermill is a boost? Watermill is a boost, that's fair. So we're getting the walls. And the watermill, actually, there's a couple of places that we could work. Let's do watermill. That's not a bad shout, actually. Yeah, fair play. Fair play. You've convinced me. You've convinced me. Okay. There is the flood. The trader's just chilling on the flood. We lost population. We lost one pop in Falkenberg. Don't worry. Don't worry. City pop loss is not a restart. We're fine. If the unit had been there, though, that should be fine. Hi, Sander. How are you doing? You're right. Yes, this is the same run as last time in the sense that this is the Gaul run that we started last stream. I have not played it since, so you get to see this in action. I'm just going to pull all my units back now because we need to just fortify on our lines here. This is not looking particularly lovely. Let's go and get this food tile. See what the land is around here. Some decent tiles around here, actually. Look at this. Nice. Nice. Oh, I could get 10% in my capital. I'll save that for now. No different to the last stream. Hi, Dragon Lord. How you doing? You're right. Let's keep pressing on. That is great buff. Double attack. Oh, I'm being chased down. I killed one of the horsemen there. But that was a lot of damage. I can fortify. I can fortify. Look, as long as the troops are all stood next to each other, it's okay. What is that? Is that just a mountain? Weird. High appeal. 1, 2, 3, 4. Might be something. We'll find out in due course. A Canadian unit died. Yep. Certainly did. Oh dear. Don't ask me. Don't ask me about that. That was just something we had to deal with. It was tragic. It was pretty tragic. I'm thinking, actually, I'm going to get myself a build-up because we can get this source of iron in and then culture bomb all of the tiles around Signy, which will be very handy. And it's a good source of production for Etmananki as well. What is the game plan this time? So last time we tried hunkering down until we had really good science. And we missed the man-at-arms rush. We missed the line inventory rush. And we ended up picking it up with observation balloons, and we were just about coming into bombers, but by that point it was so late. The AI had some very strong defenses. And we have the tech leader Aztec next to us, so they were always giving us a bit of a tech problem, which was not helpful. So this time we're going to try and pick up on the man-at-arms rush where we can, because don't forget the oppidum gives us access to apprenticeship instantaneously, which gives you more production towards mines, gives you the workshops, and gives you man-at-arms. With man-at-arms, we should be able to do a bit of damage, especially if we can get a general in. Then we could be hitting with upwards of 50, 55 strength on units. So we're going to try and get into the war a bit earlier. We're going to play a bit more aggressive this game. That's the plan anyway. Okay, we killed the second horseman. We killed the second horseman. It is not a horseman of the apocalypse. 1, 2. We've killed the skirmisher. Okay, so by retreating, forming up, we managed to kill it. I think this looks fine. The chances of Cree declaring war on us in order to steal my settler is slim, I think. We're going to risk putting the settler out. I could regret this. Okay, it was just a mountain. I really could regret this. But we'll give it a go. And look at this. Suddenly, lock in this tile and this tile. Check that out. Bam. Food. Food in the capital. Nice. I know, Canada. Oh, rest in peace, sweet prince. Rest in peace. The Canada run was doing so well until it wasn't. Hanging Gardens. Oh man, this is not a good Oppidum rush if we just build wonders all the time. But 5-turn Hanging Gardens would be quite something. It would be quite something. Yeah, the settler could be about to die a death. Just don't worry about it. It's probably fine. Yeah, instead of putting the settler out, I'm going to go for the Hanging Gardens. This is actually a weirdly good move for me, I think. This is a weirdly good move for me. Because now I can go from urban planning and pop Corveyan. And we're actually rushing this. Yeah, look, 4 turns now. Because we own a kill. And a kill gives us wonder production. So this is not a bad shout. Pingala is now going to go for Connoisseur. There's political philosophy, which will give me oligarchy for the combat strength. So look, it's all coming good. We're getting there, slowly. Slowly. And this is Zoroastrianism, which will give me nothing. Never mind. What's my favourite song for Civ? You can't beat the Brazilian tune. It's so jaunty and fun. I love the Brazilian tune. It's great. It's great. It's very good. Yeah, I'm doing this just for a bit more production in my capital, a bit more growth now. I don't remember how much the upgrade is, but we'll see. There's another skirmisher. Another skirmisher has entered the chat. Okay. We're going to be aggressive here. I'm going to pull you to there for the extra flanking and the extra Gaul ability. This is a little dangerous. We should be okay. 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 Mm-hmm. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. By the way, choral music is bingus bogus. So just remember that. I should really not end my turn in floodplain. I need to remember to not do that. That is not a good move. That is a poor move all around. Save my gold, but I will get this because the culture bomb means I'm now working some very good tiles around here. Oh goodness. If Cree might ruin my day here actually. There are a lot of opportunities to lose right now. This is not looking great. Yep, they just ran that unit in. Okay. That's not good. That's not good. Okay. What do? I have to take the skirmisher out, I think. I think I have to take the skirmisher out because that can just click my unit, you know? This will be a better tank. I'm going to have to leave this unit on low health. So that I can then move this unit onto the wood and act as a shield. This one can then retreat. My unique unit here should be able to tank a couple of hits. Especially if they're stood next to each other. So it's just a bit of a shuffle. Suddenly, I can't be messing around with... Oh, Hanging Gardens, I can't mess around with it. Settle across the river. Yeah, the problem is the Barbarian Horseman. It could just go, whoo-hey, and totally seize the unit. It's got the movement to do that. I'm going to leave it there for a turn. If there's an opportunity to settle, I will. But, buy a unit from the camp? A horseman for 95 gold. That would put it there, and I could go 1, 2, 3, 4. I might have to. I might have to do that, you know. I can also bribe them and then run back into my own land. Now that I've killed the skirmisher, next turn I could do that. I'm going to try this. As mercenaries, the horseman appears. Yeah, I think that's definitely the play, isn't it? Okay, that's one of them dead. But I'm spending all of my gold, and I don't need to be spending all of my gold here. The gold is not... I got some of it back, but I need the gold. Oh, do you see what I mean about this challenge, though? It can go south so quickly. So quickly. You have to be just ready for anything. It is safe to cross the river, unless there's something there. I'm just going to take one more turn and then use my horseman, potentially. The Cree scout dealt with the other horseman. There's iron there. Good. Pull everyone back. Leave these units for one more turn just to shield these units, and then we'll pull back. If someone suddenly declared war on me, yeah, that would be so funny. So funny. I would be like, ha 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 ha. Oh, you funny game. Oh, you. Alright, I don't need this unit just for now. We're okay. Hanging Gardens, 2 turns. I really need the Oppidums, but I'll get those down in a second. Now we'll go for currency for the trade routes, which, I mean, admittedly, the trade routes aren't very helpful, but we'll give it a good go. And then the vampire's going to make its way down. I think I'm actually going to move these units around, and we're going to see if we can go for Cree over here. 565 military, though, for Cree. 565. Oh. Oh, yeah, the Barbarian Gallic just lurking around, taunting me. I know. What is this, eh? What is this? Now the horseman hides the rest of the game. Yeah. It's my escort unit. That's all it does. That's all it gets to do, is just escort stuff. Laying on of hands badly needed for this challenge. It would help if I had the holy sites. Yeah, potentially. Gives a bit of health there. Maybe we let this become a city-state. I don't know, but city number 4. Caguana. Another city-state. And they've got swordsmen. We need to kind of keep an eye on that one. Let's just look for the naming list. Somebody donated earlier. It was Minikman. I don't think you don't have a city this stream, do you? No, you're just such a lovely donator. I always forget. Thank you again. Appreciate it. I know, a dust storm. Isn't it great? Aren't I lucky? Oh, we're running out of era score all of a sudden. If I can finish some of these wonders, we might be alright. If that... but admittedly, it might take out this unit, which would be problems. We'll see. There's so much stuff that can go wrong. There really is. There is nothing good about this game. At all. There's no culture bomb that will let me win this town. So let's just get this Oppidum down quickly. Done. I know, Sandstorm is going to wipe me out. We can just tell already, can't we? We just have that sense. It's going to be great. It's going to be so good. So much fun. When the Sandstorm comes to town. Wrecks us all. Okay, Cree have an archer. Good to know. Just doing a bit of scouting. Go deep and conquer with nukes, no conquest before. Possibly that's the way to go. Okay. Well, don't worry, we've got hanging gardens. It's all fine. Okay. Okay, peace for gods. Yeah. I mean, they've ambushed my unit and it's surrounded by archers. Okay. Let me think about this. Is there any way it can survive? Is there any way it could survive? It's going to be unlikely. At the moment, I'm getting +6. I can't disband. For a couple of reasons. Firstly, you can only disband a unit if it's on full health. So because it's injured, you can't disband it. Secondly, if we just look at the rules, any military death, right? If I disband a unit, it's dead. It's killed. I killed it. The fact that I've killed it doesn't mean it's not dead. So, it's just a thing. These scouts are, like, they're not strong, but they are absolute worst nightmare for Gaul. Purely for the reason that our troops only get the combat strength if the enemy troop is stronger than you. And they're the same combat strength. So they're like the absolute perfect unit to use. We'll try and get out of this as best we can. Let's go for oligarchy because we need the +4 combat strength. That is very important. Then, discipline, corvée. We'll keep corvée in briefly. We will make for ourselves a Gogi to get some troops out as quickly as possible. Strategos will help me. Corvée, nope, we'll go for cavassaries. And then we'll pull this unit back, because now it's got a bit more combat strength. I just need it to lose. Problem is, there's nowhere I can run where it loses sight on these archers really quickly. If I can get into this enclosure, maybe. Yeah, it's a very, very unfortunate placement. It's like the Cree knew. Let's go Tortoise. I don't think it's surviving it. I honestly don't think we can survive this. I don't think we can survive this. I don't think we have the choice. I don't think we even have the option. It's just not something that we get to decide. Helpfully, the sandstorm has injured my horse. So it can't even really take part in this combat. That doesn't help. You're fortified in a wood. You're actually not in a bad place. If you just stay fortified and promote, that's not too bad, actually. It's these units are the ones that are in trouble. You need to go hide back. But these ones aren't actually in too bad a spot, so I'll kind of keep this. More troops is a trap. It may be, but having less troops is also a trap. So it's like, which trap do you want to fall into? Woozy Chen, do you want to join in on my war? Nope. Okay, good to know. This is probably all in vain. This is probably all in vain. But we'll give it a go. How much is the upgrade, by the way? Actually, no, it doesn't upgrade to swordsman, does it? It upgrades directly to man-at-arms. Yeah, it does. So I need to actually unlock man-at-arms anyway. Build walls. Look, trust me. We got many things that we're trying to... There's a lot going on. We need the oppidum first, and then we can get the upgrade to man-at-arms. Okay, let's see. Come on. Oh, it's so close. It's so close, but we're not going to be able to do it. There's Etamananki. So Etamananki would have set us up really nicely for the early game there. Actually, look at this. Look at these tiles. This would have set us up really, really nicely. They're chasing me back. That's just not helpful. There's no tile I can move to, unfortunately. Yeah, I think this is GG. I don't think there is a mathematical way we can save this one. Don't think we can save this one, unfortunately. What an appropriate theme music for it as well. Oh dear. Okay. Well, there you go. So what happened there? We had a bit of a shaky run-in with some barbs. We knew barbarians were going to be a problem at the beginning of the game. We knew barbarians were going to be a problem at the beginning of the game. So they proved to be. But we were able to deal with the barbs by keeping a bunch of units together, right? So having little clusters of units, especially with Gaul's ability. Man, this hurts. Gaul would have been a fantastic run-in. A fantastic run-in for later in the game. But what can you do? What can you do, eh? Cree, with the surprise war, we should have noticed them going up in military strength. I think that's where I took my eye off the ball. They were above 500 strength when they attacked. We should have been able to predict that, right? I mean, they attacked me with archers, warriors, and scouts. This was not a good invasion force, but again, one unit by itself, a single unit by itself was easily able to get captured. Exploration is a luxury. It is not a right. It is a luxury, not a right. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to quickly save this game. Just in case anybody wants to play it. You can ask for it on Discord. That's fine. Go back to the main menu. And we restart. And we restart. It was even a formal war. I know. I know. Here's open for Mongolia next. Who knows what we're going to have next? Alexander, never-ending war. Joe Schmo, what is your problem? No. Cree surprise war was insanely well timed, but I think it was formal. That's the most ridiculous thing about this. Hope you get Germany. Good against barbarians? Possibly. Court of Love domination? Oh, Mushkin. Sorry, I missed your donation at the time. I think I might have changed the screens. Happy holidays and good luck on run number 3. Thank you as always for the laughs and entertainment. Thank you, Mushkin Mandeltot. Sorry, I think I might have missed that at the time, but I've seen it now. Really appreciate it. Scotland next in honor of the music choice. We don't get to pick that. That's the problem. That's the problem. We don't get to pick that. Right. So there's a few things we need to do here. Firstly, we need to... oh, no, that's... that gives something away. Stream, no death. These are the set rules that were made last time. We will reset. The other thing I've got to reset is... Sad noises.
New donation.
If I don't explore, you also lose in the late
bogus,
games as you miss out on era score. Yeah. Justice for Bingus Bogus. It shall rise from the ashes. Oh, thank you very much.
New donation from Cartesian 15. Happy preemptive New Year.
Cheers, Cartesian. Oh my lord, they're flooding in the donations. Oh, thank you so much. Happy preemptive New Year to you too. Happy preemptive New Year to everyone. Oh dear. Right. So basically, well, we've got some city names now. This was the settings in case you wanted to see what was going on. I think the problem we've got here... Hang on. I might just need to go and just change something quickly. We might need to just reset Civ because I was using Yet Not Another Map Pack. And if there's one thing about the wonderful Yet Not Another Map Pack mod that doesn't just allow you to play games on huge maps with more than 20 players, it's also that it mucks around with like every other save file until you load it and deload it and blah, blah, blah. So let me just quickly enable that because this is going to muck a lot of stuff up. Hang on. We had that. Get rid of that. Okay. Right, just need to reset Civ very quickly. It's a good mod. It's a great mod. But it does tend to play with a lot of stuff. You meant Rome, not Germany. Caesar would be an incredible pick. Caesar would be really, really good, actually. I think Caesar is up there with one of the stronger ones. Tokugawa would be very good. I think Ottomans would be strong. Zulu would be strong. Byzantium would be strong. There's a lot of strong picks here. Yeah, I'm just going to quickly come in and out of Civ. Going high risk early game to risk a restart in order to get an advantage to be able to win could be the play. It just depends on how many times we want to restart, doesn't it? That's the choice. That is the choice. It makes sense statistically to just keep re-rolling the start over and over and over, right? Until you get something you like. But that feels untrue. Well, it feels like it's not the Ursa way. I like to play all my starts, you know? I like to try every single one based on what it is. Would I be sad or happy if I got Coupe? Happy, because Coupe has a lot of early game production, and early game production can really, it can give you a lot of stuff in this game. Early game production is the difference between being able to raise an army and not. I think this is working fine now. Let's just double check. Oh, I might not have put on a mod. Which mod was on this one? I don't know. It seems like it's working fine. Coupe no city challenge would not work, unfortunately, because this has to be a domination victory. That is the rule. Right, we're working. Good. Okay, we're on to 2 restarts. These were the rules. Deity, online speed, continents. These settings. Oh, yes, with BBM. That's what we were playing with. I don't know why we were playing with BBM. We were. And Apocalypse mode. Barb clans, secret societies, tech, and civic shuffle on. Right, you ready, people? Gandhi. Give me something good, Civ. Come on. Cross your fingers. Let's see what Run 3 has for us. We failed as Canada. We failed as Gaul. Who will we get in Run 3? Will we get Canada or Gaul again? Or potentially France? England? Spain would be good. Oh, I'd like Spain. Can we have Spain? Okay. Ethiopia. Ooh, okay. Very defensive, Civ. Very defensive, Civ. We have +4 combat strength on hills. That is a combat bonus.
New donation from Kogad3. Here's a perverted incentive. Every time there's failure, we donate. Yay.
Yay! Thank you very much, Kogad. Yeah, the problem with that is it's kind of selling directly my sanity for money, which is not a good trade for me in the long run, but we shall see. So, yeah, Secret Societies is on, and there is a synergy here with Secret Societies. There is a synergy here. Faith generation is a strategy that I know works really well for me with the Rockhoon Church and the ability to turn that into science and culture. But being able to fortify on top of the hill with the combat strength, potentially. Let's see what the start's like. Start's oh, it's okay. That's a Plains Hill, isn't it? It's a Plains Hill with some semi-decent tiles around. Okay, it's not the best start, but it's doable. It's balanced, you could say. Right, let me just quickly save this. Again, come along to Discord if you want to play this game. And I'm going to start this again. We've traditionally done this on every run so far. I'm going to let you pick the Secret Society. So we can have vampires. We can have owls. We can have ley lines. And we can have just, you know, another one. So this is a totally fair and even vote. I will, of course, adhere to the vote. I wanted to make sure that you all have that as a totally fair and balanced poll in every way, right? So just so you know. Finickerman, yep. It all unraveled. We were surprise warred by Cree. It was not good. Anyway, I don't think there's anything that's stopping me right now from settling in place. I think settling in place is definitely the move. Because we have the production, and that hill translates the faith to the science and culture. So we'll just settle in place for now. And then the next donation was... Oh, you know, I feel bad for you, Finickerman. I feel really bad because I named your city and then it got immediately wiped. But such is luck. Bob Tway is the next one. I feel bad, but you know, these are just that's just the giddy highs of it, you know? Sometimes your city will live long in the mind. Other times the Cree will wipe it off the face of the earth. You just don't know. You just don't know. Does a city dying count as a restart if no units die? Yep. So it does. These are the rules. Have a quick pause and have a read if you'd like, but any city loss counts. So, where do we go now? I think Barbs remain the problem. As much as I would love to go for an early game monument or scout, we've got to just go for warriors, I think, at this point. And we're hoping for no huge science leader this game as well. I mean, look at this shuffle. 1 option, 1 option, 3 options. We've got to go animal husbandry, and that's not a bad option anyway. We'll just see. See how we go. There's floodplain over here. What is it about this game and giving me floodplains? In fact, we got the double floodplain start. Oh.
New donation from Fnickerman 1093 New City Luck.
Thank you, Finickerman. That's very, very kind. Really appreciate it. What do you think? What do you think? Because we are playing with Apocalypse mode. And according to the rules, using a unit for its actual purpose, such as using a Soothsayer, would be fine. As long as nothing else died in the flood. Great Bath every time. Floodplains. Floodplain planning tiles belonging to the city gain 1 faith each time flood damage is mitigated. Oh, thank you, Gospel. Donation on YouTube. I watched the VODs of your last attempts, and I have to say, I think the leaderboards only ranked players you've met. Good luck, I know. I know I've had some bad luck, but this is part of the fun. This is part of the fun. And I love it. It's really good. Look at this. Floodplain everywhere. We could run this as a Void Singer Ethiopia nightmare build. We could do it. We could try for the meme. We might chop it out, you know. I think this might be the thing. We're going to go animal husbandry straight into pottery, but I feel like I'm not going to do this in my capital as well. I could make a better second city, I think, with all of this floodplain down here. This could be it. Soothsayer allowed for sure. Maybe not yeeting units into a volcano to create a Soothsayer, but Soothsayer works. Yeah, yeah. It's already flooding. It's already flooding. Oh Lord, we be flooding. And, I mean, a wash? It's literally called a wash. This is Borrow. There are good chops in the capital. But look at the size of these floodplains. Look at them. These are massive. Great Bath will probably get taken. Let's not lie about this, right? Let's not lie about the circumstances of this game. Flood will probably get taken. We're gonna go for it next, and we're just gonna try. Straight into Settler. Foreign trade. Does this count as the Burrow River as well? This does. That's only grassland, though. Rush Pantheon, Ursa. I mean, right now, there's nothing I can do to rush it, right? I don't know where astrology is. We haven't unlocked that, and we haven't got God King yet. So there's nothing I can do. Rock-hewn churches appear later. I don't remember where they are. Where the rock-hewn unlock? Drama and poetry. That's a weird unlock. Huh. Yeah, there would be no hills in the south. That is a bit of a problem. I have seen that. Okay. We've got to heal, but I'm gonna go for the goody hut. Void Singers we found. Okay. That's a really good place. And I've unlocked a scout. Okay. Okay. What could go wrong? Volcano. Magnus chop into Great Bath. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But it's just where we do it. Right, here is not a bad shout, actually. There is not a bad shout. We've got at least 1, 2 chops. To explore time. I'm going to keep the scout back, and the scout is probably going to be the one that escorts all of the builders around. There's no point going Void Singers immediately. We will take Magnus for the Wonder Rush. Now we go pottery, 4 turns. We unlock the Great Bath as soon as we can. After pottery, we go mining to be able to chop down the woods. Okay. Luxury settle an aqueduct. What, here? That's not a hill. We're looking specifically for hills, because if I don't get the hills, the Great Bath is just kind of not worth it. This so far is the best option I've got. Okay, another tribal village. Onto the hill. Now we'll fortify. I've got the combat strength on that hill. That's why I want to be up there. Okay. Mega Colossal. Really good yields. We'll remember that for later. What we're looking for is another hill down here. Is Magnus assigned? Not yet. I mean, I can put him in Bob's way, but, like, it's not going to make a difference. Right, you heal. I assume civilian units getting captured doesn't count. You'd be assuming wrong. We have to be very careful. Even traders being pillaged counts as a restart. Settler and builder chosen. Gone. It's all a reset. All a reset. Right, Code of Laws. Do we go for Great Bath and go for urban planning? Or do we hope that God King helps us here? That's a good question. The faith would be worth 0.15 science and culture, remember? But the production helps with Great Bath. Considerably. Swap later. I think we're going to go for the urban planning because I think we will get enough stuff later. I'm gonna do this for now. Let's go for this. Early Empire boost, okay. Owls. Bandar Brunei. Option for another settle there. That counts as Barrow. That's Barrow. In fact, this might decide it. This is the Barrow River. Ideally, I want as much of this in one city as possible. If there's a hill down here, then potentially. We will explore. We will find. There's Early Empire. Wow, what a weird civic tree. I guess we're going Early Empire. Cool. Okay. Cool. Congo. Congo can be quite aggressive. And they're just there. Not good. Not good. But we'll just have to deal with that as we go. There it is. There's the spot. There's the spot, because this wraps around the entirety of the river. All of that can flood, and all but one tiles will get taken. That's it. That's it. That's done. We've got a winner. Doesn't have fresh water. Doesn't have fresh water, but we'll get there. We'll find it. Okay, now we need to just pick up the settler as an escort. It wants to go this way. We'll have to just be really careful with the floodplain. But we'll do it, and I'm going to go for the builder and hope that we can get it over to Russia. Spices on first ring as well. Not bad, is it? Not bad, but it's the shopping is what I'm interested in, and I can maybe work with this. Okay. I know, we've got to get across the floodplains. This is a huge amount of jeopardy here. This is genuine, like, can our settler get across the ocean? This is, oh. Okay, I mean, I don't know. Someone might build Great Bath. The AI has been known to build Great Bath very, very quickly in games like this, so we can't assume that it's ours. Oregon Trail all over again. Well, that's it. That's it. It certainly is. Be really careful. Okay, please, God, don't flood in the next 2 days. I know. Magnus is established. Not that he'll stay there long. Actually going to go one tile further, because it just explores a bit more land for me. Etamananki is plan B. Yeah, I mean, if this city can build both, if I can chop out both, I mean, there's plenty to chop. There's 1, 2, 3 available chops here. This is not bad. Let's get one more builder. Then we're going to pop in and just start pumping warriors out. I don't want to let myself get overrun. Great Bath is 18 to 21 on Deity. There's a good chance we won't get this. If we don't get it, we don't get it, but we've tried, you know? But we've tried. Okay. Okay. Sripada. Fine. I'm going to want to Spartan that pass. Yeah. Yeah, I am. Congo is so territorial on her own continent. Oh, we actually count as being on a different continent. Like civilizations and continents where she has no cities. As long as I settle like here, on the hill there, I would technically be her friend. We could friend her. Hi, Pravas. How you doing? Yeah, this may be a long-term endeavor. We'll see. We're currently on two restarts at the moment. My first game as Canada was going very well. We got to turn 130 before we lost a unit in an offensive war, which was painful for all involved. And And then I got attacked by Cree. I got scout rushed, and it was not good. We'll see if you finish before Civ 7 releases. It's going to be the challenge, isn't it? Hey, we got to have something to look forward to that isn't my bad drawings, you know? 3 Parada. Now, with the Terra Mirabilis mod, a fantastic mod, I would recommend you try using it. Religious units from any civilization that owns this tile receives culture upon converting a city to the religion for the first time. So that is Fez's bonus, but with culture. Interesting. Interesting. Good to know. She would still get annoyed at me for forward settling her. You know, there's no winning with some people. Sometimes you just gotta go for it, you know? You just gotta take the leap. Can I get rid of stone? Or do I need masonry? I need masonry for stone, don't I? So this is just 1, 2 chops, 3 chops at the moment. Chop, 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 chop. Alright, let's just settle. Okay, so we had Bob, right, and then we had Mushkin. Mushkin Mandel thought this may be your greatest city, or it may be a total flop. At this point, it could go either way. We're 50-50. We are Pandora's city right now. That is what's going on. This is Pandora's city. We need to buy a tile. We need to pop the floodplain on it. I don't think it ultimately matters where we build it, as long as it's on this river, right? I don't want to take any gambles with it being on a joint. So we're gonna pop it like there. Don't forget to move Magnus. Thank you. Great, but I think I'm gonna pop it like there. That'll do for now. And now there was a tribal village over here. Let's just go. Just being really careful with the exploration. Don't forget, if any of my scouts die, this whole thing's over. We are kaput. It's a big ouch at that point. Thank you very much, Greta. Happy holidays to you too. Good Schrodinger's city. Yeah. This could be your best ever city, or it could be the car crash that we all know it potentially could be. I think the play here is to move the builder down and just commit. But I don't like having unescorted builders because this is game over territory. So I'm going to have to warrior spam. No, slinger spam? Warrior spam. Normally I would slinger spam into archers, but I can't take the risk. I can't take the risk that the slingers will actually survive the trip. I don't know why I did that with the warrior. I forgot to escort. Oh, never mind. One to settle next. We do want to do that, but I need a couple more troops before we start, you know, getting in Congo's face. I don't like standing on the floodplain. I really don't like standing on the floodplain, but I have very little choice. Don't you run double the risk by moving 2 units for a floodplain?
New donation from Christian Bekima 3A. Complete derailment here. Did you watch Last Action Hero yet?
Thank you very much, Christian. Did I watch Last Action Hero yet? No, I actually don't know what you're talking about. I assume it's good. But no, I can't say I have. I apologize, but thank you very much for the donation. I really appreciate it. Very kind. This is high risk, high reward. This could be the end of the game. It could be the beginning of the game. I don't know. That's not floodplain, so we're safe now. A little bit safe anyway. Right. These are good tiles. Yeah, I think settling there is a play. I'm also going to go now for Void Singers, because luckily everyone let me pick Void Singers. Yay! So we're going to go for Void Singers. Which will mean that I can just quickly build a 3-turn Old God Obelisk for the Faith. The Faith is good because the Faith means we can get Council of Minotaurs rocking. And 4 faith at 15% is approximately 0.6. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it's a huge amount considering how little stuff I've got. Now that's 12 woods for a chop. That is so little. But Magnus will make that into 18. So it's not all bad. It's not all bad. But we're just waiting for Magnus to come in before we chop, right? Oh! Void Singer Congo. She will like that. I'm going to send her a delegation. Nope. If we can friend Congo, this game will be a lot easier. Because I don't want to have to fight her. 10 faith. That helps the Pantheon. Now we go... Corvey's not really worth it because, to be honest with you, we're unlikely to be able to rush the Wonder much. Quarry for the Masonry boost. It's not a bad shout. Oh, there's Astrology, by the way. Let's just rush that because I do want a religion. No one's going for one yet. Interesting. Every time I press end turn, it's horrifying. How much production do we need? 90 total. And currently we're rocking 3.6. It is not the strongest I've ever done. Okay. She's being difficult for now, but that's okay. Right, I'm not scouting with the scout. It's really tempting, but the scout will get killed and it'll be run over. These defensive passes could be the difference between winning and losing the game. They really could. Okay, now she likes me because I'm not on her continent. Okay, that's not good. That's a barb camp in the middle of everything. Oh, goodness. That's not good. I can get a barb horseman. That's not a strong unit. It only has a spearman in it for now. It's on a floodplain. It could be worse. The Bronze Age boost? Yeah, but that's if I survive. That's if I survive. Wait until it floods. Yeah, we'll see if we have the luxury. Now we need 72 production. It's 18 a chop. Okay, we are now not within range, but this will help. And then we have to rush across and just go and cut that down as quick as possible. Delegation, fine, give me the gold. They found me immediately. That means they are likely to start spawning units. So we need to spawn units of our own. Okay, the Gold God Obelisk is now in play. Okay, so we're getting faith. For our Pantheon, we're getting a little bit of culture, we're getting a little bit of science. This is not good. This is not good. Okay, Magnus is in. Do we chop now? I'd lose the production on that tile and the production on this tile. That's the problem. They're actually the best tiles I've got. Oh no, I've got another one there. So I could work that one. Oh, this is going to be a Dark Age, isn't it? Doesn't it make sense to move one of the builders already? Yeah, I see that. I do see that. That's fair. Gonna do this one first. I mean, at the moment, we're not in range. We couldn't finish it even if we wanted to. There is a production tile. This is expensive. I'm locking these two tiles in for a little bit more production. Yeah. And then I can chop them later. Okay. Good. Good. Right. That's fine. Now we start to chop. Or do I let the tech finish first? Hang on, we've got 3 tech spare, we've got 2 civics. I'm going to let the tech finish. It will give me fractionally more production. Not much more, but it will give me more. It will give me more. What's happening so far? Milo, we're on run 3. We rolled Ethiopia. We have the potential for glory. Or for car crash. This is a golden great bath. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 workable tiles. Yeah. Okay, fine. We'll chop. You've convinced me. You've convinced me. You've got me. Let's chop. Pantheon. Monument to the Gods is open. 15% extra production. We have 15% extra production if we want it. That is an option. We could also go for what we went for last time. God of the Craftsman. For improved strategic resources, I believe, as well. Stone rock-hewn churches increase appeal, right? They do. So we could, in theory, work the later Earth Goddess. I don't know if I am 2 chops away. I'm 37 production. Okay, I am 2 chops away. Fine. All right, you got me. So it wouldn't actually help. God of Healing, people have said before, would work quite nicely. Yeah, potentially. Reeds and marshes, you know I love. There is a marsh there. It wouldn't help with all of these floodplains. That's the problem. It's only desert floodplains it helps with, and I don't know about marshes otherwise. Let's have a look. A few. Not too many. I guess the good thing about going for Monument to the Gods is that we could chop out Etmananki. So that is an option. Appeal is really good if you're getting +1 faith per turn, because then you're Ethiopia, and then you're getting a lot of faith. Stone circles for quarries. I would rather chop the stone, to be honest with you. I would rather chop the stone. Appeal will be disgusting around here. It will be disgusting. But it's good over here. And kind of good in places. I think I go Reeds and Marshes. And the reason for that is I think I'm committing to the Etmananki play. And I'd rather have a production on that tile. So we're going to go Etmananki. And we're going to go Reeds and Marshes because I think that works best. River Goddess for Holy Sites would have been a play. It would have been a decent play, but I don't think it's the play for me right now. 2 chops. We could flirt with the idea of getting gold, but I'm not going to. I think instead we kill the barbs and we get irrigation. Nice. We got the friendship. Right, fine. Thanks very much, Lord Rich. I hope it was worth the sleep deprivation. Appreciated. Thank you for stopping by. As ever. Okay, that's good. That's really, really good. I'm actually going to rush Etmananki now. I'm bouncing between different ideas here, but I will take a second-rate religion if I can get Etmananki. Yep, and we just keep them up. We don't have the cut. Because I don't have masonry. Why did I do that? That was such a misplay. Okay. Okay. More chops for Etymology, yeah. I guess that's one way of looking at it. Yeah. Few streams back, the 8-hour marathon, you asked us, your faithful chat for films and actors who played death. Oh, now that is a hark back. Yeah, fair. Okay, our misplay didn't cost us. We have Great Bath. Oh. Good. Why are we so excited about Great Bath? If any tile floods in this city, it gains faith. And if it gains faith, it stacks with Council of Ministers. And Ethiopia can get very, very, very strong. Very strong indeed. Very, 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 very strong. Oh, watch it never flood. Don't worry. We have ways around that. Now, the problem with soothsayers is we've already clarified that environment death, such as throwing my troops into volcanoes, that does count as a reset. So I am never going to be able to sacrifice my troops to the gods, but it shouldn't matter. Soothsayers themselves are fine. We just can't empower them. We cannot empower them for later in the game. That barb is going to find us. We're going to have to just make sure we have some troops in this area, but we can now afford soothsayers, and we can start to make sure that this river gets better and better and better. I cannot sacrifice units to volcanoes. Nope, that counts as a reset. Not good. Teddy is a menace on your continent. +5 combat strength is really, really bad. He likes to be -8. I'm not going to show him where my city is and hope that he found me in some random place. I don't know where he is, actually. Fine. I'll offer him friendship. Nope. We'll go open borders. Nope. Ah, man. Okay, he can be dangerous. He can be very, very dangerous. We'll see. Now, we'll pop down to Mananki, and I'd rather put it on a marsh towel, I think. For a couple of reasons. Yes, it gets good stats at the beginning of the game, but the thing about floodplain is it gets better and 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 better. It just gets really, really, really good. So we're just gonna rock this for now, and we'll start to chop it out. Now we'll start to chop it out. Anyone in chat know things to do in Keene, New Hampshire this weekend? I did some Googling and found nothing. I'm house sitting. Hey, why don't you watch all of my videos? Why do you go back through the playlist? It's great. Don't convert Corvette. Oh, Corvette. I know, I've already put it in. Sorry, Corvette sounded a bit like convert. Yeah, if you're house sitting, you've got no excuse other than just to watch my videos, you know? Embrace it. What else would you be doing with your time? Okay, Void Singers is good, but do we now go for Settlers? We could go Magnus into this. I think actually, once Magnus is done there, we'll get Provision in. But once he's done, we're going to swap him around. I think next, let's go for Craftsmanship and hope that is good. See how we go. No Stonehenge. No, Stonehenge was... we haven't unlocked it yet, unfortunately. I don't think it's been built this game. Has it been built this game? The resets are getting to me. Lousy. Maybe. There's the scout. So America knows where I am now. Okay. We're only going to avoid that for so long. Here is the spices. I can sell that immediately for 76 gold if I want. Let's hold on to it for now, but we know that that is good. Okay. Yes, it needs golden culture to get more faith. I know. You drove past Stonehenge. Very nice. It's not quite Christmas at Stonehenge where everyone gets excited. It's more the solstices. I saw some pictures from this year's solstice at Stonehenge. It looked quite the event as ever. Oh, if we could get Etamananki before the end of the era, that would have been amazing. But alas, I don't think we will. Might. No, we're not going to be able to settle in time on this one as well, are we? We're just a couple of turns away, unfortunately, from the Golden Age, which is unfortunate. But what are you going to do? Right. Archer into builder. We've got to be safe. We've got to have troops. We've got to have defenses. We've got to be able to keep our civilian units safe. Hey, everyone. Does everyone know how I can find the video where Ursa nukes that Golden Gate city in a multiplayer game? Well, there's two. If you go onto the live tab, it is the Civ Give 2024. First Flood, I didn't even have to cause it myself. Look at that. Bam. And it mitigated, so I got era score. Lovely. So that's good. But also, I put a video up within the last week, which was a highlight stream. Or a highlight version of the same games. I would strongly advise you go and check that out. It was a lot of fun. It's about an hour and 10 minutes, and it's the whole game, and you will see the aforementioned events. Settling there takes away 3 great bath tiles. Not worth it. It's only this river that gets affected by the great bath, because these are the ones I can work. So this settle is fine. This one's okay. Pretty sure. Should be fun. So now, at this point, I could, in theory, start buying tiles. And they will start to have faith on them. Which would be really good for my yields. We like yields. In fact, if I just sell my spices, is it worth selling the spices? No, we're actually getting a bit of production from that at the moment. So we'll keep that for now. I know, literally a turn short of a golden age. I know. I know. What can you do? Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Oh. We're fine. We're fine. Don't worry. It's all good. It's all good. I'm not going to stand on that tile. We're going to stand on this tile instead. The settler didn't die. Oh, dirt. That's... Oh, man. I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm fine. We didn't have to reset. It's all good. It's all good. America, are you going to play ball? Big stick policy. I don't know where he is, annoyingly. I can't tell you where he is. Hopefully he'll play nicely. That's what I'm hoping anyway. We shall see. We're not dead yet. We're not dead yet. Okay, this one's good. This is the big one. This is the floodplain. Look at that. It's flooded twice by itself. Just by itself. Okay. Oh. Hello there. That. Oh. Okay. Well then, don't mind if I just bam, and there we go. Do you see there? That's where the faith is. So it's already got 2 faith per turn, which means We just gained a little bit more science and culture, which is great. It's good. It's what you want to see. It's lovely. So we've got craftsmanship. Let's go military tradition just for flanking bonuses quickly. We'll do those. We'll cross the river. Unfortunately, -2 loyalty is not perfect, but we should be fine. Oh yeah, they're settling around it. We should be fine. Normal age for Congo, so we might get away with this. USA coming for the Great Bath. I'm looking at the enemy troops. We do need to keep an eye on that. It's going to be pretty difficult. Religions. Buddhism's gone with Feed the World, which is not good, because that's kind of what I was going to go for, but never mind. Actually, we save this. We normally poll this one. We're going to leave you on this poll just for a sec, because I'm just going to quickly take a break and just come back, grab some refreshments. But I ask this on every attempt. And I'll be interested to see what you say about this, because of course we are playing with Ethiopia. We were all about faith generation. Should we go for a religion? Do we go for a religion? So, I will be back momentarily. Genuinely momentarily, about 5 minutes. I'm just going to go and refill my water. And, yeah, I'll see you in a sec. I'll be back. I'll be back. He's back. He's back, he's back, he's back. Don't worry, I had not gone for long. I just needed to grab some more water. Oh, here we are, everyone. Attempt number 3. Ethiopia. As a reminder, we are doing this. Domination victory. No units die. Deity. The rules we reset if at any point we have a military death or a levied unit dying. A builder or settler stolen. A scout unit being killed, religious unit dying, apart from martyrs, traders being pillaged, environment deaths such as a death from a volcano or a flood, any city lost including raising or loyalty, or a spy being killed. There are things that I can do that are fine. But that is generally the rule set. What happened to the Gaul? I got surprise attacked by Cree and one of my scouting units. All alone, all isolated. Got killed. No! Dear oh dear, it was awful, it was dreadful. I think Exodus is one of the easiest ways of going for era score when you're getting religion, and look at this, 156 votes in for a religion. 85% of you want me to go for a religion. That's good, because that's what I was about to do. So that's good. Phew. So we're going to go Exodus, because we should be able to convert quite a few cities in one go here. We'll go for the build-up, that's good, and then we'll start to go for the Holy City, which I think is probably best to go, say, up on a tile like this. Not sure. Maybe we can cut one out. Don't know, we'll work it out. But we'll go for religion as soon as we can. I don't think many people were going for a religion, to be honest with you. Congo is. But only one prophet's been taken thus far. So far so good. So far so good. How's everyone doing? You all good? Ethiopia without religion make men like something something. Even he doesn't know. Even he doesn't precisely know. Masonry is a good chop. We've got several sources of stone that we could chop if we would need to. And we're just saving up for 50 faith. New rule. Ursa can't play Civ 7 until he completes this challenge. Don't make me try hard now, because I will. I will try so hard. You'll see. You'll all see. Aha! Somebody wants to settle the natural wonder. Well, unfortunately for you, so do I. And you've declared friendship, so there's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. It's all fine. Let's go for... I really want the furs. We'll have to wait for this one. Hang on. So we had a donation come in earlier. I was just checking that I had the right name. But I do. Thank you so much. This was a donation that came in on YouTube. I really appreciate it. I hope the city lives up to everything that you would want it to. Which it may do. Or it may not. Congo can't make a religion. No, it was the other leader can't make a religion. Congo can. +4 holy site there, or... I'd just go for the +1. The thing, I don't know what sort of religion we're going to go for. Feed the World's already been taken. That's the thing. So we could go choral music. We can go work ethic. We could go Jesuit education. But we don't want to do anything that actually spends the faith. That would be bad. Maybe work ethic. I mean, this is a really good tile. I don't necessarily want to build over it. But +4 is +4. That's what they always say. +4 is +4. So I will. I need the era score. Sorry, Congo. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Anything that maximizes faith is the play. Yeah, we really do need to just maximize faith in all forms. Speaking of, you gotta have faith. And the soothsayer is the way to get it. One thing we're gonna have to watch out for. Every time we use a soothsayer, we will get a huge bunch of carbon dioxide sent into the atmosphere. And that will temporarily give me a huge, huge malice to Diplo Favor, because I will be by far the leading polluter of the planet. So we need to remember to sell our Diplo Favor before we end up using soothsayers. It's really easy to forget to do that, but we need to remember. That's a +2. That's not a bad tile. I'm actually going to go and cut that out quickly. Let's go cut that out quickly. And I think Magnus is looking good for now. Another wonder. at the south. Oh! And good shout. Good shout. Oh, that's an archer. Ugh. I really want the tribal village, but there's a smoking volcano. And barbarian archer on the way. I don't like this. I'm going to pull back. I need more defenses. We need more defense. Or we're not going to make this work. I think, actually, we need bronze working at some point. But let's go for another archer. I can use soothsayers. So I can't yeet people into volcanoes. That counts as a reset. But I can use the soothsayer for its actual purpose, which is, in this case, is to actually call down stuff. So that's fine. There is a little bit of confusion with it all, I appreciate. But we are allowed to use the soothsayer for its actual job, which is to soothe the safe. Etamananki. 2 science, 1 production to all marsh tiles in the Empire. 1 science and 1 production to all floodplain tiles in this city. So this now synergizes not only with this marsh, but also with the floodplains in this city. So suddenly, Mushkin Mandletort is a bit of a beast. Just a bit of a beast. I'm actually going to move Magnus now to Bob. We're going to make this our settler city. We're going to make this our Pingala city. It's the plan. It's the plan. No sign of that Barb's at the moment. Which is good. Soothsayer can go. Yeah, I can't believe we pulled off both wonders. I know. That element of the game so far has been strong. Everything else is what could worry us. We'll go for the old god obelisk there quickly. I'm just waiting for the luxuries to become more affordable. We can do some luxury trading in a second. But suddenly, the science potential of Mushkin Mandletort is pretty extreme. Gospel will get some loyalty with the more pop. That shouldn't be too bad. And now we can chop out this wood and put down a 3-turn holy site. Now, Congo did get a religion, Protestantism, which is choral music, which is the other one I was potentially going to go for. Fine. Maybe work ethic is what we're going to have to do. Feed the world. Choral music. Yeah, we're possibly just going to have to do that. Yeah. Annoying. But it's just one of those things, right? Just one of those things. And now we have the old god obelisk. We are starting to get just a little bit more culture per turn in this city, which is lovely. The soothsayer. Every time I do this, I need to just make sure there's no unit stood on the floodplain, because when it happens, bam. Oh, it's going to ruin our the yields on the tiles are going to get a little bit crinkled. You're just going to have to imagine this being a really good tile. Where do we put the holy site in this city? I'm going to go for the +1. The +2 is really good, but the +1 isn't going to get incinerated all the time by a volcano. It might get incinerated a little bit, but not all the time. Not all the time. In fact, I'm actually going to pull these warriors back for a sec. I would rather be defending with archers. Realistically. Ooh, it's a nice little mountain. That's quite nice indeed. I don't want to be moving my archer too far away. We've got to be very careful. We can lose troops very quickly. Very quickly. We've seen that already. Now, the only problem here with Congo is they may choose, in their infinite wisdom, to spread their own religion to me before I have my own religion, which wouldn't be very good. Okay. There's enough golden ages, which means I'm not going to get a religion, because they've all gone for a religious golden age. So, unfortunately, I got you all to vote on whether or not I was going to get a religion. I'm not going to get a religion, but I am going to build holy sites, so I will do my best to do that what will actually end up happening is that I'm going to take someone else's religion. I'm going to end up taking somebody else's religion and then using that. So there's still actually a chance that we now could get feed the world if we meet the person with Buddhism. Otherwise, we're going to go for choral music. But, it's a little bit annoying. Yeah, sometimes that happens on small games. 3 people all have gone for the religious golden age. What can you do? What can you do? It's just the risk of not going for the early golden age. We've got some really good tiles over here. Wow. That's awesome. Okay. Construct a holy site. Bandai Brunei is actually going to flip to me in a second. Let's drop that envoy in there. And then in 3 turns, we'll Caesar in it. Foreign trade. 1. Good. Good. And now we just rock bronze working, I reckon. Choral music is not a bad result. It's not the result I would have necessarily gone for. But it is not a bad result at all. No, you're absolutely right on that. I'm going to do some luxury swapping. Makes sense. Saves me some money. There you go. Got some money to spend now in Mushkin. Yep. Look at that. Bam. Some amazing tiles now, and our faith per turn is going up. All of our faith, every single bit of our faith, is now going to be going into soothsayers. Soothsayers are going to be our pride and joy, our life, our goal. I am melting the ozone layer. Now, this is potentially an issue, because if a comet kills my city or one of my units, that would be game over. So we are there could be a problem here later down the line, but we'll not think about that for a second. So we're not going to get a religion through no fault of my own. The AI is going to pick them all up before us, but we will still be playing with a religion. It just won't be mine. I just said religion ? I didn't necessarily specify that it had to be my religion, you know? I just went religion ? And everyone was like, sure. Okay. Just exploring around here just a touch. This is a good culture bomb, actually, if I own that. I do want to grab... Oh, yeah, the city's going to pick it up for me. It's fine. Stonehenge is already gone. Alas. It has already gone, but that's okay. With great power comes great responsibility and all that. The irony of this is I've got more army in this game than I did in the Gaul game. That's the ridiculous thing. Ah, bronze working. Lovely. Good. Good. Resource. Yes. Sell these quickly. Buy tiles. Buy more tiles. Yes. Yes. Do it. Do it. Mercury ruining a +5 campus. Whereabouts? I don't doubt you. Oh, there. Yeah, fair play. That's not great, is it? That's not great. Never mind. So what next? Trade routes? Ironworking? None of it's hugely useful for me, but maybe currency would technically help. Try and get as many boosts as we can. This is not going to help me, actually. To my founded religions, Exodus, it was the wrong choice. I'm not going to get any era score from this. We may even be going Dark Age, which is not ideal. Oh yeah, these mountain passes are so defensive. I love them. Really good. Really, really good. I would settle a tile to the left to prevent a new city stealing tiles from a river. Yes. No, you're absolutely right. That doesn't want to be a city anymore. You're absolutely right. We just need to make sure we're settling on hills. That's the only forced bit that we've got to go for. So over here, probably. How many turns on that friendship with Congo? 5. We're not going to let that expire, though. Our aim is to hold that for as long as we can. Bandai Brunei bows to me. We get some era score. And we discovered a natural wonder. Oh, Matto. What does Matto do? Naturalists are 50% cheaper to purchase for any civilization that owns this tile. Oh, if only we were going for a tourism victory. Alas, we are not. Bandai Brunei, though, will help keep me safe from barbs in that direction, which is great. Sometimes at the start can be both brilliant and cursed at the same time. I think this settled there on these truffles. That's going to be a city, just so we hold this pass. We don't want AI settling too far into this. Maybe we also settle there. Which would be a bit ridiculous. But equally, I quite like it. Bam. There's the luxury again. Now we go for the government plaza. We're going to try... Did we cut that out? We probably should cut that out. Let's not be lazy. My warrior is about to die. This one. No, no, no. This is my friend. This is my friend. For now, this is my friend. We don't need to worry about Congo. We don't need to worry about Congo. What has she got? 81 science per turn? Nah. Why is it that the people next to me are the tech leaders? Come on. What is with this luck right now? Congo is so chill early game, I know. And then they just become an absolute monster. Hanging Gardens, yeah. I mean, the more monstrous they get, the better my stuff will be when I take all their stuff, you know? That's what you got to remember. Okay, we got another holy site done. I think we rush the shrine just to get a little bit more stuff. Although, admittedly, a trader would be quite good right now as well. Equally, some housing would be good in this city to work more tiles. So let's go for that first. UI is bugged and only shows you how they're doing compared to the player. Oh, is that true? Maybe. Maybe that's true. You might be right on that one. But it's soothsaying time. That's all I care about. That's all I care about. Whether it's soothsaying time or not. Guess what? It is. It is. Bam. Yes. Perfectly balanced. Congo. Yeah, always has been. How many turns was the Gaul game? What killed the run? I know. The Gaul game was killed by the Cree declaring a surprise war on me. I had not built my first oppidum. I was like 2 turns off it. So that's kind of where it was. It was highly unfortunate and very sad. Very sad, but, you know, what can you do? Like, military training is now opened up into. We could go for rock-hewn churches. I think we'll go political philosophy to start with. We'll go from there. There's America, by the way. There is America. America with 443 strength. Well, we really need to keep an eye on them. And that is a barbarian swordsman. Yeah, we're going to have to hold this river line and hold it well. Oh dear. These barbs are going to be tricky. The city-state is sending a troop to help me, but the volcano has killed it. Never mind. Use our money to explore 3 city-states. Yeah, if I have a governor, I will. I do not have a governor right now. Get the old god obelisk quickly. I like old god obelisks. Yeah, the barb camp to the south is a problem, but I don't have the strength right now to send an expeditionary force. All I can do is hold this river line with a couple of archers and just pelt them, because they have to come onto flat land to attack me. So it's okay. It's been worse. There are worse positions that I could have been in. Potentially. We'll see. Appease the gods. Remember, we can't appease the gods. Because environment deaths, yeeting troops into a volcano, counts as a reset. This is a deathless run. It is deathless, I say. So we're going to get this iron mine quickly, because that will boost me iron working. We'll get the horseback riding boost. We're just juggling tech at the moment. No one is on this floodplain that I care about. Bam. Oh, I hate what it does with the yields. Oh, dear. Oh, no, that's annoying. That's how... Oh, that says it's the Awash River. Oh, it doesn't count as the Barrow River. Oh. Awash. So 2 of these tiles don't count. Oh, never mind. That's okay. That's good to know. That's good that I found that out now. And which one does this count as? Here as well. Barrow. Okay, so these count. That's fine. So that was just flooding happening separately. Natural flooding that happened. Alas. So if I levy, it will deter America. Yeah, no, that would help. That would very much help to deter America. I agree. We could put an encampment here to defend our flank. That wouldn't be a bad idea, you know. We do need to actually, in a Pingala city, get some great people points. And at the moment, some of the great generals are going. We could go for a later great general. Go for one more archer. I've got a balanced defense. Defense and attack here right now. These tiles are a wash for a Great Bath project, I know. Yeah. Very good. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. That happened naturally. That's the 3rd Great Bath flood. That's the 3rd one. Oh, and it happened on a tile where my archer was stood. But he was okay. He was okay. Fine. Cool. Right, hold the river line. If I lose a levied city-state troop, does that count? If it's killed in combat, yes. If it just gets taken back because the levy expires, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. I mean, I know my rules are arbitrary, but honestly, come on now. Oh, look, the yields actually fixed themselves. Huh. Nice. Bam. Okay, the tiles have unfixed themselves pretty quickly. Next one's 150. Oh, wow. Okay, so we're getting good faith already. Next era is when we really, really shine. We need 8 era score before the next stage. We're going to get a government. That's good. We can build a rock-hewn church. That'll be 4 era score. And we should be getting our first classical tech. Yeah, there's a wonder to the south. There is a problem right now with going to the south. I hear you. It is a good shout. We should get the era score. If I'm lucky. Okay, right. Do you see that? Congo? No. There you go. Back in. We want to be friends with people if we can. We've met another city-state. That's Hong Kong. Good to meet you. And now we get to go for a government. For defense, I think we're going to have to go oligarchy. I would like to go classical republic, but we need the 4 combat strength. We need the 4 combat strength. That's really important for us. And we need the better government anyway. So we'll go discipline. Discipline's good. We will go for conscription when we need it. We'll go for strategos briefly and agogi. Urban planning. This is a good mix. Or do we go diplomatic league first? Hold off on that for a second. No, we do it for now. Because we're not going to beat these people to the Great General. But what we will do is be able to levy a city-state first. Like Hong Kong, which would discover a ton of the map for me. Great Bath works on the Awashi River as well. It does not. Do you see? It's still on 2 faith. Alas, it is still on 2 faith. Whereas these ones are on 7. So it's not quite working as you would want it to, but we'll get this. Don't forget to build farms on the Great Bath River tiles. Yeah. We'll get there. We'll get there. There's loads of stuff we can do. Loads of stuff we need to do. We'll get there. It'll all be done eventually. I think the encampment. What's the faith cost for a great general? 450. Could be worth going for one. But I think for now, the soothsayers are just building my economy up too much. I mean, look at how much science is coming in from faith. We're already getting 4. That's huge. That's not even boosted yet. It's not even boosted yet. I think we encampment this. Right on the edge of my territory. This holds the pass really well. The Great Bath is working on that faith tile. Yes, no, so to clarify, yeah, the soothsayers are not working on this, but it is gaining it from the natural flooding that's happened on this. It just makes more sense to put it on this river because there are more tiles that can be worked. Sorry if that's not clear. But yes, no, you're absolutely right. That's a bit more gold per turn, right? Which is good because now I can buy. This one's going to happen naturally. 1, 2. Yes. Oh, yes. This is good. Look at all this extra faith. This juicy extra faith. And now we're making, 6 per turn. This is good. This is good. Hold the line. Hold the line. Yes. We're doing it. We're doing it. All of these floodplains do have science. It's just that they tend to glitch out a bit once the yields change in the middle of a turn. That's why it's not particularly happy right now. That's the first technology of the new era. So we do need to get 1 rock-hewn church, and that will hit the golden age for us, which would be really, really handy. Which, I mean, we've got time for this. I think I chop this tile out. Bam. Do we go for Warlord's Throne or do we go for Ancestral Hall? This is a really good question because we can either look to settle like crazy. We can either look to settle like crazy and get an economy going, or we look to Warlord's Throne and go for war. The issue is, and this is the big issue, Congo is by far the tech leader. They're 8 techs ahead. They're already rocking walls and they'll have man-at-arms and their special unit really soon. Teddy has a combat strength bonus. Teddy's a nightmare to defeat. So I think Warlord's Throne isn't going to really help because there's no one to attack. This is a continents map. We're going to have to build up first. So I'm actually tempted. War economy is an economy. It's true. It's true. I'm tempted to go Ancestral Hall so that I can get better settles. How many cities are they all on? 5 cities. 5 cities. So we can out-settle them pretty quick. I think I've got to build up first. Because we can't. There's no early war here. We've got the science leader. And we've got +5 combat strength on home continent. Which this is all home continent. So I don't think there's a win there. I think we just have to go for the Ancestral Hall. I think that's the way I'm leaning. It may be the wrong way, but it's the Ryan way. It's the Ursa Ryan way. Use my streamer luck. I'm all out of streamer luck. I'm all out of it. Magnus can get settlers in, which we will do very soon. Now we go for... We don't need to rush our money. Is it worth rushing our money? Yeah. We need to know more about the lay of the land. Go to Hong Kong. Do it. Do it. Am I playing regular online speed? Online speed. Online speed. So the Barb isn't making their way into the land. Strange, but sure. I was kind of hoping they would step in a tile. Oh, there's the Barb camp. Good to know. Nobody is stood on any of these tiles. Good. Good. Bam. More faith. Again, we may be causing the world to flood. But ultimately, can we say that it's not our problem? Yes, we can. There's iron working. There's iron working. We'll get this trade route going in a second. Shipbuilding is unlikely to happen. It's fine. We'll put the rock-hewn church down on this tile. It will give me some faith. I can't risk a fist fight with people who have bigger fists. Never has it been more eloquently put. It's true. It's very true. We are going up against some nightmare fuel. We have a Giga City. And it flooded again. That is the 4th flood. That is the 4th flood. I have never had this luck. This is streamer luck. This is absolutely streamer luck. Look at this. Oh, man. This is why we don't have a weak opponent, right? This is why we don't have a weak opponent. It's because the game gives and the game takes. And this is the game giving. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. And I love it. I'm here for it. If only I had a religion. Again, the game gives, the game takes. It's just what it is. Now we put down a pasture, which is good for the boost, but now we also put down the rock-hewn church, which gives me 5 faith, which is then being converted into all the good yields and guarantees we go into the golden age. Yes. Yes. Lovely. And we just keep causing disasters because we now have an extra tile. I am a disaster. Hang on, is this locked in? That is locked in. Stop locking that in. No, 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 no. We need more housing in this city desperately. Oh, dear. Yeah. 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 Disasters. More disasters. 20% of the time it works every time. Yes. You get it. You get it. Okay, yeah, Armani was absolutely useless there, but we'll put the envoy into Hong Kong. Bam. Stuff. Good to know. Good to know. There's loads of land, actually. We can settle out. We can find that land and use it very quickly. That's good. Now we put in general points. I think I will try and snipe one general, because I think it's going to be very helpful for later. Oh, wow. Guilds is bottlenecking people again. Congo's already hit guilds. So that means Congo's got all of this stuff. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. So happy about that. There we go. Now I have the religion. Okay, now it's worth building shrines. Now it's worth building shrines because these are going to give me culture as well. Excellent. So I'm not going to be sending external routes. External routes are real bad news because if the trader at any point dies, that's it, run over, done. So we need to keep these internal, we need to keep them guarded. And I'm going to send them internally now. I think Bob Tway is a good trade route. Through food to production. I think I'm going to send it from this city first. Or no, we'll put a road across the floodplain. I think that's what's needed more. There's the encampment. So now we're getting some general points. Encampment training? Sure. Are we sure that random civics are the same for everyone? Yeah, random civics are the same for everyone. That is a thing. That is absolutely a thing. Oracle? Maybe not. Let's go one encampment training. Why not? Let's rush through this. Does comet strikes killing my troops count as environmental deaths? You better believe it does. So we really are playing with fire. And by playing with fire, I mean playing with volcano luck. This could be very bad. I could be genuinely summoning the apocalypse here, and I might die to it. So, yeah. Farms built in this city won't die to floods. I really do need to buy farms there. It's just more of a case of we've got so much stuff to do. But that would give me the housing. No, you know what? You know what, chat? You're right. You're right. I should do that. That's a priority. That's a priority. Bandar Brunei has been lost. Sure. Catastrophic eruption. Bam. Oh, you sent a troop to come and save me and then it got immediately killed. I feel for you there. I do feel for you there. That's harsh. Let's go for another disaster. And we'll send the trader this way. Currency boosted. There you go. We're picking up stuff now. Here's Ancestral Hall. General points are good. Urban planning, let's get rid of that now briefly because we've got the settler cards coming in. Discipline, Agogi. We'll put conscription in briefly. No, Agogi. We need troops. Okay, natural disasters, pillage, traders. I worried they could, but so far we have seen no evidence of that being a thing. So I'm hoping the answer to that is no. But I don't know is the short answer. One governor now into Pingala, into Mushkin, Mandaltort. Will the trader die through flooding? No. I believe no. But we will be careful. We'll be very careful. Does it count as a reset if citizen or population dies? No. So that I'm allowed. That doesn't count as a unit. That's just population inside the cities. But if any unit dies to environmental deaths, that does count. I'd advise have a little pause of the video. Take a look at the rules if you want. It's, they're all there. We just need to keep an eye out for America. America is the one that is causing me a lack of sleep. Yeah, we should go science for a while. I'm not going to have infinite time to go science, but we should be able to do it for a little bit. Actually, I need to remember to sell my Diplo favor. Because I'm going to lose that now. Currency boosted. Garrison. Let's go famous natural wonder. That could be fun. Okay, one more builder. Good. Go for another one. I'm just saving up to buy one of these generals. That's all I need. Just one. Just one. Although actually, Pyramids, Great Lighthouse, Temple of Artemis, Petra, Apadana, these are all still available. We could imitate this. This is imitatable. This is imotepable. Which, as we all know, is a word. Let's encampment training into builder instead. Yeah, I think Ethiopia's we've got some good hope. We have hope. There are plans. Unlike the last game, we have options, but as we've all seen, it can turn so quickly. It can turn so quickly, so we just have to be very careful. I'm saving this governor, by the way, for next stage. Let's go for defensive tactics. We can upgrade Pingala soon. And now we're going to quickly cause the disaster. Once again, we'll just put a lid on that briefly. And we'll put the farms down. The Great Scientist has a 5-mountain target if I want to skip ahead on tech. 3,200 faith though. That is quite the cost. I don't think that's worth the conversion. I might be wrong. But to me, it doesn't feel worth it. Now, this is the problem about ever going outside of your borders. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because the barbs will appear and these are all horrible swordsmen and they will wreck your day. But we made it, people. We've made it deathless to the medieval era. So, turn 51. We've actually beaten Gaul so far. This is good. This is good. Teddy has a large military. I must not take my eye off that. That is kind of frightening. And I think I'm not going to risk losing Barca. I'm just going to take him. And then we're going to just do something normal. Because I need that for defensive purposes. But now we can make the dedication. Faith for Soothsayers will forever be the choice for me. I think I'd rather spend it on that than go Monumentality. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I think I'd rather go 3 Inquiry and tech up faster. There will come a point where Soothsayers are really, really expensive, and then we drop to Monumentality. But I think right now, going for more Faith lets us snowball quicker. Like, my one city is doing more for me than the rest of my empire, by far. Mont Saint Michel, Apadana combo for the Relic when we can try. It may disappear before we can get it, but we'll try. Yeah, I think 3 Inquiry. For me, that's fine. I like the movement on the builders, don't get me wrong. But yeah, I don't have any campuses or commercial hubs at the moment, no. But what it does is it gives you 10% extra on the Eureka. So it gives 50%, not 40%. That boost is huge. People underplay how effective that boost is. It's wonderful. It's really, really, really good. I would recommend everyone does it. And now we get farms, which gives me some era score. And as you can see, the yields on these tiles are pretty damn good. And it gives me housing, so Mushkin Mantle can now grow. Yay! And now, because we're in the medieval era, I can drop a governor into Chorus, which means 20% of our faith goes into gold, science, and culture. So we're now going to get about 22 science, 22 culture, 22 faith per turn. Big upgrade. Big, big upgrade. Watch this. Look at that. Stats. We have actual stats now. Yes. Oh. That feels good. That feels really, really good. Yeah, Etamananki and Great Buff. We were able to rush it. We did really well on that. I was quite proud of that rush. I'm not going to lie. Ilkham, Discipline, Agogi. Because I think it makes sense to Shrine, and I'm now going to go into some Archer spamming from Gospel. I need other stuff, but I'm going to just make sure that I have a standing army, because 500 military strength now, I don't like it. I don't like you, Teddy. You're too strong. I'm declining that as well. Yeah. The Gaul start was not a go, hey, both. No. No, alas, it was not. And we will forever be annoyed and sad. But it was not. We got surprise ward by Cree. And we got scout rushed. And they killed one of my random units out in the wild. Like, literally, they surprise ward me and went boom. It was pretty grim. We learnt a lot. We learnt a lot. That was good. Why is Congo not converting me? I know. I know. I mean, are they just running straight past me and just refusing to convert me? This is very weird. I would rather have ranged unit strength because the melee units are frightening, and I would like it if Buddhism does well, because that's Feed the World. I don't know where Buddhism is. I'd like that to do well. Melee is +5. That is not good. Please no. Because America is likely to start doing that to me. America's already got industrial zones, by the way. That's kind of worrying. But sure. Okay, Hannibal is good. Hannibal, I'm actually going to go and find this natural wonder. Remember, I can have great people teleport. That's fine. That's allowed. No heroes and legends. We are rocking, at the moment, Apocalypse, Barb Clans, Secret Societies, and Tech and Civic Shuffle. That was the choice as provided / given to me by the wisdom of chat on day one. And now, do we forward settle Teddy? It's tempting to forward settle Teddy, because it's always tempting to forward settle Teddy. Am I going to regret that if I do that? Probably. But I might just settle here, and I can use the river as defense. Fresh water, I can find a way around fresh water. That's fine. War incoming in turns, yeah. We're actually going to rush machinery here, because I want crossbows as soon as possible. As soon as possible. Now we'll go for theology in one turn. Alas, that wasn't to be. And the governor will pop in connoisseur. We can go down to grants as soon as we can. Volcano settle. I mean, it's just because, yes. Volcano settle's always a good idea, but probably not. Says he still hasn't built the aqueduct in the Great Bath City that needs housing. Hang on. Oh, we have unlocked the aqueduct now. No, we're getting builders because we've actually got a little bit of housing at the moment. But yes, the aqueduct should come soon. Should come soon. In fact, we'll do that next. Not a bad shout. Come on, convert me. Convert me. A population lost. Interesting. And the volcano did some damage, not to me. Luckily. Oh, it fried my holy site, which isn't great. But it's not really doing anything for me at the moment, so we'll repair it quickly. That was fair. Convert me, I dare you. See what? I dare you to convert me. You wouldn't dare. You wuss. You wouldn't dare. With a no death roll, we could also lose pop. Losing a unit is a restart. If I lose a unit to a volcano, that's the reset. I can lose pop. Pop is expendable. Pop is fine. Pop isn't a unit. It's all good. Anna Brunei, get back in here. I need you. I need you. Don't leave me. Crossbows aren't good. That's not good. The barbs have crossbows. I'm going to let this one spawn. I think having a city-state down in that corner is a lot safer for me. I'll escort that settler for now. Congo's feeling safe enough. So we're going to push in this direction. Okay, so far so good. Good era score for Volcano Settlers all. It's +1. And Volcano Settler's good, but it's not needed. Oh look, here it comes. There we go. We've got some actual stuff. No joke, that is the 5th. That is the 5th flood on my Great Bath that isn't me. Wow. That is streamer luck. Look at that. And it didn't kill my builder, but it had every right to. Oh. Okay. Well, that's crazy. Cool. This is okay. We'll be fine. Yosemite. Owned forest towers provide additional appeal. Okay, Yosemite's a really good settle. The barbs are a problem, but Yosemite is a really good settle. It means there's probably not other places to flood. Well, if that's how this game chooses to work, then I'm not going to complain. But we'll see. Archers. Well, we know this. We know this. Just keeping units off the flooded tiles has never been more important. It has never been more important. And forward settling America to make sure that they know that they can't just get away with it, you know? You can't just get away with being America. Not in this game. Not in this economy. I'm going to proactively put Corvée in. It's good. Soothsayer time? Nope, not yet. Imhotep first, then Soothsayer. We haven't got a harbour, but we can still get 2 good wonders. I don't know what those wonders will be, but there'll be 2 good wonders. Don't get too close to their units because of surprise wars. It's like you've watched this stream before. Yeah, I should move around in a pack. That is absolutely fair. That is absolutely fair. Okay, now this settler is going to go down in this direction. I feel, and I might be wrong here, but I feel like if I keep units attached to my civilian units, they don't die in floods. Is that right? Am I making that up? Is that a thing? Am I making this totally up? I feel like if they are escorted, they're less likely to die from floods. It's my continent and not Congo's? Yeah, it is. Oh, they love me by now. They love me. Like, we'll make an alliance with them soon and we'll be chill with Congo. I'm not expecting them to attack me. Hopefully not, anyway. We should be fine. We should be fine. candy. Candy's good. Money. Off you go to candy. If we can get some relics. Oh. Oh, that'll be good. Definitely will die, but it helps to reassure yourself. And yes, absolutely. Oh, good. Good. I'm glad you understand my mind frame on this, Bose. Yeah, like, does it make me just pointlessly feel good about the situation? If the answer's yes, then epic. Can I kid myself into thinking that this is fine? If the answer is yes, then brilliant. Right, crossbows. Quick upgrade on those. Means I'll have a bit more strength. The warriors are starting to reduce costs, so more gold per turn, I'm assuming. I don't know what you mean by that one. Okay. Ethiopia has got guilds, machinery. So Corvée is good. Colonialization is good. We are 1 turn off Imhotep, and then we can get some good era score. Pingala now has grants, which means that we are now rocking extra general points per turn, which is good. It's generally a good thing for me. The aqueduct is almost finished as well. Feudalism boost. Bam, 1 turn on feudalism boost, thank you. Step the settler down in the Barrow River. Avoid the Ashwani River Tal. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. That's really not a bad idea at all. Thank you, Nicola. We need to really think about where our settlers are going. But we're also making sure that we are, of course, settling on hills. Hill settles remain important. They remain very, very important. Because then we get extra stuff. Here's the old god obelisk, a bit more faith. Just generally more yields, better city. It's just a really good start. We get the holy site down. Do we rush the holy site to start with, or do I encampment open? Might encampment open here, you know. I think I'm going to encampment open because I need to act defensively. There's some really, really good campus and stuff in this city. But I can't take risks. We have to act defensively, just in case America attack. And I'm sure we can name this one as well. So, let's just see what we've got. So, we went for gospel. That was the YouTube donation last time. Mushkin. Bob Tway. Oh, yes. We've got to resume the wonderful Bingus Bogus, who we named and then almost immediately got killed. Now, I'm not saying we necessarily jinxed it last time, but Bingus Bogus was the sign that the game ended, because, alas, the game ended right after we built him. So, you know, no pressure. No pressure, but that's it's not necessarily looking good for me there. Let's go. Yes. Give it a good go. Alright. Sure. Whatever's going on down here, you do that. You do that down there. That's fine. 59 combat strength from Quack. Oh my lord. Yeah, Congo. I don't think we could even go after Congo, even if we tried. Teddy's forward settling me. Hey, I just forward settled him. You know, it happened like that sometimes. Oh, annoyingly. The next best settle is kind of like here. Yeah, none of those is a good hill, and this would remove 2 floodplains from the city. Alright, we'll just have to live with that. That's, Teddy! I would like to be able to see... I think, actually, my Great General will do this next. I'm going to go and see Teddy. I need to know how strong their cities are. He's got 6 of them, which isn't good. The ice melting release all the barbs. That's a terrifying thought. Yes, you're right, but by that point, it should be a city-state, so we should be okay. There's Imhotep. Era score. Military engineering. Do we have NITA? We do. Underneath the farm. That's always the way, isn't it? And underneath the encampment, Stream of Luck. Look at that. Done. Nice. Nice. Oh, that's good. Use the barbs to send the great general to your city so you can find his city sooner. I kind of wanted to see what was over here. But that's not a bad shout. We'll do that. Yeah, because I can teleport him around. That's fine. We're allowed to do that. I'm thinking... Industrial zone with the quarry. If I keep the quarry there. Where's the quarry button? There it is. And then commercial hub? Yeah. Go settle Yosemite. Yep, we've got settles on the way, but we're going to settle this one first. We got them on the way. Don't you worry. We got them on the way. Am I still building crossbows? We are. That flipped at the wrong moment, didn't it? Feudal contract, discipline. Yeah, settlers, corvée, still good. Perfect. Right. Imhotep is the next settle. Crossbow's good. I don't have the gold. I'm saving up the gold. Now we also need to start thinking about going for more soothsayers because we need more yields. Yields are good. We've got 82 science, but this could go higher. It can always go higher. And civil service. I'd like to get an alliance with Congo. I think Congo alliance until the end of the game. And then we betray Congo at the last moment. I think they're too good. They're too good as a friend. And that's how I'm feeling. That's how I'm feeling about stuff. I've got a feeling that that's going to be a good settle. Band of Brunei has been taken. Machu Picchu has been taken. Corvée is in. There's no negative happiness penalty. I could chop the stone out. Not going to bother. One production? Oh, no. That's unfortunate. Yes, we're working all the floodplain tiles now, which is epic. It's good. It's really good. I like. How many mines have I got? Not enough. I should have mines. Last stream we got one turned, and it was the most annoying thing. It was like, why? Why even bother? Why even bother? They're not teleporting me. He's not leaving his camp. Fine. Fine. We'll go and teleport back. That's okay. 250 on Soothsayer. Good. We can do those every 2 turns. We're going to flood the world so quickly, but at this point, you've got to ask yourself, do we care? The answer is yes, we do care. We absolutely care. Oracle for Soothsayers. Oracle would be... Does Oracle make Soothsayers cheaper? Really? Is that true? Great people cost less faith. I don't know if that's... Does it... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Okay. Apadana. More envoys. Epic. Epic, 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 epic. Yeah, I didn't think it worked like that, but I wasn't sure. Flooding the world to assist my domination victory. Very devious tactic. I know. We're running a big risk with this, but I mean, look at the yields. Look at it. It's too good. It's too good. Can't not. 1, 2, 3 into Candy, and then Amani's going to drop there next turn, which is good. Perfect. My capital could do Oracle now. Equally, Mushkin could do Oracle. Do I want the envoys or do I want it in my Mushkin city? I think we want it in the Mushkin city, don't we? I've answered my own question. Let's go there. That's not a very good towel. Put 1 turn into it. Where's the battle special horse unit? You or Teddy? Absolutely Teddy does. Teddy's horse unit is a ferocious entity. I do not like it at all. It's horrible. The Rough Rider unit puts the fear of God in me. It is horribly terrifying. Colossus has been built there. Mushkin Mandeltor is at 10 population. And there's civil service. Now we go for the alliance. I think we just go straight for a military alliance. That way, if Teddy does attack me, I negate his +5 penalty, or his bonus, which is really good. I forgot to get a soothsayer last time. Never mind. We're all good. Pass you over. Bam. Very good. We're holding the ground. Teddy has twice as much army. I know, we are building army, albeit very, very slowly. Ah, a tea livery. My favorite time. When tea appears. Bam. Oracle. So this is my Pingala city and it's already getting double great people points. But now we get even more. What is Teddy following religion? Good question. Teddy doesn't have a religion. Teddy doesn't have a religion. No, New York. Here we go. We've just met. We've got Candy, of course. So, 43 strength. They have knights. So we should expect a night rush. I don't want a night rush, but we should expect one. Because. Ancient walls, and I think I build encampment in my capital. I don't want to take the risk. We went for the builders. We went for the... Oh, so are you asking Grandmaster's Chapel or Audience Chamber? Oh no, Grandmaster's Chapel, absolutely. We want to be able to pray in units. It's going to be huge for us. Huge for us to do that. Okay, now we can put down the industrial zone, which is a really good move. We will keep teching where we can with stirrups for our own knights and then buttress. I think we've overtaken Teddy on tech now. So the signs are good. We just need to keep at this pace. Monarchy, let's get one turn in that and we'll switch off it. Some things are good. Some things. Not everything. Come on, convert me. Convert me, I dare you. Is that Great Bath and Etmananki in the same city? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. We had a time. We had an absolute time. Another Sufsat, which is good. Wizard Wars. Not our wizards, though. Not this time. Congo's catching up. Congo's above me. Congo were teched up. And is above me and has been for some time. Alas. This chop is better in my capital. Bam. Nice. Does the price of soothsayers increase linearly or exponentially? Linearly. It's plus 50 faith every time. Why don't you just play Persia and use the immortal since they're immortal and can't die? Well now. There you go. I think you've just broke it. You've just broke the challenge. We can't argue that. Okay, so we had a wonderful donation back on Coffee a little while ago from Cartesian. Here you go. It's a wonderful city. Enjoy it. I hope it leads me to greatness. It should do. Else I'll be very annoyed. Okay, and now we've got enough for the Old God Obelisk. Good. Got some stuff going. I think it just makes sense to go for faith. Like, I know there are other things that do good, but it's fine. Plus 50 faith and you get plus 24 faith per turn per soothsayer. So it looks like you'll be able to buy them just as fast as the price increases. We might have hit that point. The problem is going to be the world climate. That's going to be the biggest problem. We may end up ruining this challenge through comet death. It's a very real risk we're racing through here. I meant to change off that. Never mind. There's monarchy. So we've got oligarchic legacy for later if we need it. We don't need to have that in now. Feudal contract's good. Discipline is good. Colonization is good. What else? Serfdom, good. Scripture, good. Diplomatic league or no, charismatic leader for now. All good. Get it in there. More amenities would give you more faith and more science. Yep. That's the problem about having not met many people. Is there's not many options here. There's another crossbow though, which is good. I think we just get the temple in. More yields on everything. We also get the industrial zone going as well. I don't think my units can die if there's a great bath, right? I'm pretty sure. Why do I suddenly feel so uneasy? I think it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I don't know why I was worried. Oh, dear. Comets were always going to be my death. Hey, not necessarily. We may have a comet through experience. You just don't know. Just don't know. Sometimes. You have to believe that there is life beyond comets. May not necessarily be true. But you have to believe. Oh dear. Multiply favor. Yes. Good shout. Thank you. Good point. Well taken. Right. I think we now mercenaries this. We could go theocracy for... Oh, a discount on faith. Actually, that's not bad. Let's go for theocracy first. Because my production is going to units instead of science-based things. Missing a conversation here. I thought it was half the reason you built the Great Bath is because it protected units against flood damage. Yeah, but like there are so many like little rules and caveats in Civ. It never hurts to be safe, you know? It never hurts to be like, are we sure? Are we 100% sure here? Because there's a good chance that we are being led astray. A very good chance. Dinner time. Hopefully, when I come back, the counter hasn't gone up. Hey, we're both hoping that, eh? Oh. Oh. Nice. Go and do that with the Great General. So there's the ancient walls. Excellent news. I think industrial zone now is probably the good move. +4. Let's get that cooking. Got a plus nice one here. It's not quite as big a plus, but it's still pretty good. Head you over there. Little escort army. The barbs are being held off. Oh, Chingetti. I didn't even see that. More faith. More faith. This is good. This is good. Yes. Oh, that's a good city-state. That is proper streamer luck for you right there. That's awesome. That's really good. GG. Yeah, at some point we're going to have to just stop flooding the world because we're going to be like, how much is too much? Like 2 degrees? Do we stop at like 1.5 degrees? 2 degrees? Don't know. We'll see. Alright, bam. 1 and 2. Yields go up. Yeah, another 14 faith per turn every time that happens. It's a good city-state conversion, that one. It's strong. It's very strong. Don't think anyone's got relics yet, but we'll work on that. I need more settlers, but I think this might be monumentality next era. I think we might do that. Colossus Forbidden City's been built already. We haven't even unlocked that. Never mind. Yeah, I think Monumentality next stage might be the play. We Soothsayer it up this age. We get as big as we can, and then we Monumentality it. Just using my gold to upgrade my army. I think that's a worthy cause. Because it means when stuff like this happens, we're equipped to kind of push people back. We must defend. What was the second restart? We were playing Gaul, and stuff happened. we just had a random unit on the map, and Cree surprise warred me, and it got caught in like 4 archers that appeared from nowhere. It was nasty. It was really nasty. There's Theocracy. Okay, I think Theocracy is the way to play this. Feudal Contract's good. Discipline. Feudal Contract. We'll put Limes in for now. Then Discipline. Charismatic Leader. Colonization, I need to work on that. Serfdom, I need to work on that. That doesn't matter as much anymore. Maybe we go Diplomatic League? Yeah, we go Diplomatic League because we've got Chingati. I'm talking fast. You can tell I'm excited. Scripture for more faith. 200 faith per turn. We've hit the 200 mark. Nice. Now we can faith purchase for less. Now we can faith purchase for less. Now the cost of Soothsayers has gone down even more. 4 archers equals 2 archers and a scout. It was like 7 archers. Like, I'm pretty sure it was like at least 8 archers. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. It was so many archers. I've never seen that many in one game. It was crazy how many archers there were. Now we need to focus on trade routes. 1, 2, bam. Now our trade routes gain faith. It's only +4. Maybe it's worth actually spreading missionaries myself here now. I think it probably is, actually. Let's do that, just with 1 missionary, because they're refusing to, alright? So we'll do it ourselves. Golden Age secure, by the way. We've guaranteed a Golden Age. Because we're going to get some era score from this industrial zone, which will finish before the end of the era. So it's all good. Oh, thank you very much, Joe Schmo. Huzzah! Introduce some chaos. If democracy still rules, war with Teddy is a must. Donating for a war with Teddy poll. Joe, kindly, no. 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 But I thank you very much for the donation. I'm mad, but I'm not that mad. Oh no, climate change has got worse. We're going to regret this. Yeah. The general is going to go for the comet, yeah. I think we've unlocked knights. We have unlocked knights. Every time you tell the archer story, there are more and more archers. Like the guy whose fish gets bigger every time he talks about catching it. Yeah. To be honest, if you get attacked by 10 archers, it's the sort of thing you remember. You know? It's the sort of thing you do remember. Mercenaries. Actually, professional army coming in now. Will be good. Am I the only one? This music, right? Does this not remind you of the music from Hearthstone? Like the tavern music. That's what it reminds me of every time I hear it. Maybe the beginning of it. Hang on. If I put it to the back of the beginning of the track. This is Poland. Is this Poland's music? Yeah, it is. Hang on. Let's do this. Feels Hearthstone-y to me. That's a samurai. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, there's going to be a point very soon we can't flood anymore. We're hitting that point way quicker than I thought we would. But at least we have 100 culture and science, and we haven't even built any campuses yet. So we have options. But yeah, this is not necessarily good. we go. Free military unit and Preslav. There's the knight. Okay, the knight on the border means we've got a solid troop, which is good. It's a ballista shot to the knee. It's true. What's the UI mod that says you have 6.4 on the top panel? This is Top Panel Extension, I believe it's called. Top Panel Extension Pro. Which, of course, you would know if you came along to my Discord, where I keep a full list of all the mods that I use. Of course you'd know that if you're on my Discord, okay? Just so you know, I'm being lovely. I'll let you in on it this one time. That's where you should be. You naughty sausage. Off to Discord with you. There's a full list there. What if I can't read? Well, Bose. Well, then you get your friendly neighborhood Ursa to read to you. I think that's the only way. It's the only way. Ursa mentioning Discord. I know, I like to spice things up on this channel. I like to change things around just a little bit. And it's a good example, a good opportunity to do that. Yes. 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 Oh wow, Mushkin Mandeltor is so big now. You're getting severely unhappy. Severely unhappy. It's not good. Never mind. Sure, we'll be fine. What happened to Gauls? Never, what Gauls? Never you mind. Alright? You know, they don't need to talk about Gaul. Gaul is, Gaul was made up. Gaul is fiction. Gaul never hurt anyone. Alright? Right, what's the next name? Kogad. Oh, thank you so much for the donation earlier. I hope you see this. Wahey! What a wonderful city. It's got spices and all things nices. Temple of Artemis as well. Mausoleum? Mausoleum? We could do Mausoleum and do trade routes as well. That'd be cool. Nice. Anything for yields. I am very much anything about the yields. That's how I play. I like me yields. Always have done. Printing in case I'm attacked. This game, are we getting vengeance first? No. Unfortunately, the AI is very strong. 51 strength walls already, pike and shot running around. They've kind of diffused a lot of my combat potential. But I am teching above them. So my aim is to kind of, like, just observation balloons, probably, will be the point where I attack. Maybe I leave the continent. I could also leave the continent as well. That's not a bad move, but we'll see about that. Monumentality next stage is going to help massively. In fact, actually thinking about it, maybe Bob, if I move Magnus now, because this is where the space is, right? So maybe we go this way. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Thank you. It was 18 archers holding ballistas on their shoulders like rocket launchers. I'm pretty sure that what happened was it was like a scene from Helldivers, right? It was just biblical, horrible carnage everywhere. I was barely hanging on. In the name of Ethiopia and democracy, we had to try. But it was tough. There's the air escort. We've got it. And we got a general. Nice. Hey, a couple of generals here and there is really good for us. Really good. What did you lost when... Sorry, what? What did you miss whilst you were at dinner? Nothing. I've actually been pretty good. I've been kicking butt and playing Civ. And not necessarily in that order. It's been great. We need to go and settle Yosemite at some point. I'm just letting this Barb clan kind of tire itself out. Maybe I'll buy a samurai. It's not a bad shout, actually. And this will help with my faith. Let's get this in. These tiles are getting good. This isn't good. 0.6 is fine. That's fine. We're doing okay. Governor, researcher Pingala. Yes. To 133 science per turn. We've overtaken Congo. We've overtaken Congo. We've done it. Nice. Nice. Okay, this is what we wanted to see. This is what we wanted to see. Now we're starting to get trade routes out because we're going to start to get amazing Chinguetti faith on trade routes. You can tell when things are going well because I start to get a little bit excited. I start to just go like, keep it together, Ursa. Keep it together, okay? It's fine. Open borders from Teddy. I see your mod list, and by the way, you can do Steam collections for every mod, and someone can install the mod with one click. There's a few reasons I don't do that on Steam. Firstly, because I don't want to be bothering updating something that's public facing, because if I like take a mod in and out at any point and people are playing a game and it wrecks the list, a lot of people have it on auto download, so it's not very good for when you're like updating something a lot. Equally, it brings people to Discord, which is a massive plus. That's why we've got 20,000 people on Discord. We are by far the biggest Civ Discord of any YouTuber I know, which is one of the main reasons. And also, I use Steam collections quite a bit for my mods when I'm playing multiplayer and stuff. And it's kind of useful just to have something that I use that I can play with, is the thing. Get the Great Merchant, 300 faith for one governor. Really, is that... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, for a governor. For a governor? Is it worth it for a governor? I could get Liang, I could get Moksha. Yeah, I could probably do that. Engineer is still available as well. We could pick up another district for my Pingala city, which will help it massively. We could get campus in, theatre square, entertainment complex. Just for the great people. I think we do that. I think we go engineer first, and then we go merchant. The merchants are good, but honestly with you, if I missed out on the governor, and I instead got like Marco Polo, I think I'd be happier. Because when it comes to merchants, I mean, they're going to reset very soon, admittedly. Marco Polo would be another trader, and I think traders are the big one. Yeah, and I can always improve the yield. I can always improve the yield later, though. The great people are going to disappear very soon, so it is a very valid point. I thank you for that. That's not a bad shout at all. Not a bad shout at all. Moksha District Rush is not a bad shout. Yeah. Not a bad shout at all. Mushkin's happy, by the way. Or at least content with me, which is rare. Chinguetti's been taken. Fire. 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 Burning rainforest. There is no rainforest in my land. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Woo. I was like, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Charleston, here we go. Oh, Hermetic Order USA. That's pretty good. Colosseum. Is Colosseum still available? Yes, Colosseum is still available. Theodore is now there as well. Oh. Yeah. Tempted. Colosseum is not a bad shout at all. Oh, I like it at this point of the game when everything is tempting. Everything is tempting. Chinguetti, sorry, Congo, this is not one for you. This is not one for you at all. This is my city-state. Okay? Because now my trader has 7 faith on it. And that's only going to get more. Oh, and I got a bunch of culture. Oh, yes, of course, because of my wonder. Ah, spreading someone else's religion helps. It's like I'm being Congo to the Congo. I love that. That's so funny. That really tickles me, and I'm not sure why. I love it. Oh, dear. Fire pushes everyone onto the floodplain. 1,000 year flood wipes out all units. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds about right. Okay. What yields are we on now? We're on 22 faith per tile at the moment, which is pretty epic. I'll take that. I've adopted their culture, so I might as well just become them. Yeah. Oh, 164 gold stolen? I wonder who that could be. I know it was you. That's the most annoying thing. I know it was him. Stop it. Right. I move these man-at-arms across, and we're going to go and start finding good places to settle over here. Freshwater, less important. Hills, more important. Okay? Hills are kind of what we're looking at here. Yeah, I think this is pretty much settled. I mean, there's only 2 real places we can do this. On the hills, anyway. Oh, man. Settlement opportunities are not very big between. Alright, maybe we'll send some settlers down in this direction as well. Maybe we'll cross over the mountain range. This is a solid mountain range. Look at this. You can't get through. All this land is mine. I love that. That's great. Oh. After all that, America doesn't actually have a religion. They never made it. They never made it. They never actually ended up making it. Crazy. Like an industrial triangle, almost. Yeah? Actually, I can. That's what I do. I industrial triangle. I do it here. I do it there. Let's flip Irene over. And then... no trade route merchant. Okay, but we got the governor. That's fine. We can at least say we got the governor. So Isidore rushes wonders. And you're right. Colosseum is not a bad shout. Colosseum is not a bad shout at all. 4 cities. I could go there. Get 5. I think that's the place, isn't it? We'll try it. I don't know if we'll do it in time. Because we need a bit more population in this city to make it work. But we might be able to get there. Mausoleum? Yeah, Mausoleum is an option. And Kogad is there. We still got to build the entertainment complex, right? So we've still got stuff to do. Any of my units need upgrading right now. Not anymore. And now we go for limes again. And serfdom settlers. We're not doing settlers anymore. Craftsmen for the extra production. Here we go. Here we go. Not Machiavellianism. Merchant. Yeah, there we go. Bam. Yields. Yields. We'll get banking, mass production. Just teching up, teching up, teching up, teching up. Oh, I'm only 2 techs behind Ethiopia now. Excellent. Excellent. And we go for mercantilism. Does the ask for promise mechanic always give away who's spying on you, or only sometimes? Only if you catch them. If you catch them spying, it gives it away. But then it's not really giving anything away because you know. So, you know. It's not really a surprise anymore. Do you really need discipline? Yes. I do not take barbarians lightly. Like, if a barbarian comes along and just poaches a unit at this stage of the game, I will be infuriated with myself. It will not, it's not worth it. It's not worth the risk. You know? Oh. Oh, that's a 3 knight. We might as well go and get that. We're keeping my military strength nice and high. We might as well go and get that. So let's just quickly use Irene. Theodore can just hang out over here for a sec. We need to chop out the harbour potentially, but we'll get to that in a second. And now, the Golden Age, I think Gospel's fine. Yep, and Bingus is fine. Let's go for monumentality. I mean, we could go for coinage and have infinitely irresistible traders that can't be pillaged. But for now, I think monumentality is the way to go, because then we can just spawn in settlers as we need. Great people get the knight units from asteroids. Yes, that's what we did over here. It's quite handy, that. Oh, hello, knight on the border. Warrior here, the soothsayer. I think the soothsayer, I think that set the fire, you know. I think America did that. I think America did that. Interesting. And this is the problem of Teddy. Ah, +5 combat strength on home continent. Those knights are ferocious. Even with a great general and with my council of ministers. That's pretty tough. We can get field cannons. That would be good. Or let's build an armory. Yes, that's a good shout. Let's try and do that. Get this trader working as well. Encampment on capital when we have the population. We're not going to go for that. We're going to go for the entertainment complex. We're taking a bit of a risk. It is a bit of a risk. Grandmaster's Chapel will get us out of trouble if we ever need to pray anything in as well. We'll try and work on that now. Nice little Etmanankital there. And a 3 governor. I think... yeah, we've got a lot of campuses we could put down eventually, but right now it's all about just like building up slowly. Let's go Liang, because I'd like Liang to be able to just pray in really good builders. I'm gonna move you up to the north because I just don't trust. Where's my other general? Oh, it's over here. Cincinnati. Some warriors. There's a lot of troops that can be upgraded here. That's the big worry for me. Joke's on Teddy. That fire's just 3 yields for me. Yeah, it will kill my population a little bit, but eventually it'll be fine. Right now the melee units are not as strong anymore. Good. I'd like an extra trade route, please. Thank you. And... let's go for ivory. Yes, please. I don't really have much of a vote on this. No jade. And to somebody else, fine. Do I even have jade? No. We don't have jade. Congo is our friend. We don't betray our friends during an alliance. Yeah. We're not going to betray Congo for now. They've got warrior monks. I will have to betray them by the end of the game. But that's a way off, you know? Have you stolen Chinguetti again? Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Please. I'm begging you. Stop it. Stop it. Fine. Sure. We're working these internal routes as a priority because they're safe. They're happy. And most importantly, they will give me faith when Chinguetti comes back. I need an envoy's wonder. I know. Well, Colosseum will appear in time. Don't worry. We'll get Colosseum in time. Right. Okay, we're slowly getting there with this. And now... where is it? Settler, 125 faith. There we go. 1, 2, 3. And we should have some really good cities. Builders, craftsmen, limes, discipline. All of that works really well. For now. Urbanization. We could get the boost on that, actually. Let's go humanism instead. Does building forts actually make sense in a no-death scenario? It does kind of make sense. That's the crazy thing. Yeah, building forts actually wouldn't be the worst idea at all. It would not be the worst idea at all. We will consider it. We will consider it a lot. One more. One more. I'm sorry. I've got a problem, okay? One more. We haven't even got to level 3. We're fine. We're fine. I don't have a problem. Is Congo fighting Teddy or just moving troops? They're pretty chill at the moment. If Teddy declares war on me, they bring Congo in. That's one of the good things. And now we have walls. Okay. That's a 1,000-year flood. There was population loss, but no unit loss. And... Okay. Okay. Teddy lost LA. And it's got loads of marsh. Huh. Well, that's a turn up for the books. Sure. In terms of cities, 7 and 40, 5 and 52, 6 and 45. So we've got better economy now. Is it also on a hill? Oh, it's also on a hill. Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh, you really shouldn't have. That's lovely. Okay, right. Well, that's a free gift, and it's loyal as well, which means I haven't even got to worry about it flipping and ending the game. Oh, that's a really, really good city. Amazing. Right. Where is... Oh, here we go. We'll pop Finickerman back in. Oh, I forgot your number. Hang on. There you go. Bam. This is a good city. This is really good. And it's even got walls. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Nice, nice baby. That's what I say. Get this trade route back up and running. I tell you what, I need envoys. Because I'd like my city-state back, please. Thank you. Now we go for medieval walls is probably a bit extreme. Let's go instead for stable. I will last longer this time. I know, I'm sorry, I keep killing you off. Oh, there's industrialization. That's a really good pickup. 2 workshops needed for that one. I don't think I've got a single one. But I could get the workshop in Mushkin very quickly, and I could get it in Bob quickly. So let's actually just do another tech first. We'll go for mass production, and then we'll go into it. We should have the momentum we need for that. Wandering capital for envoy. Yeah. There's nothing really quick there apart from Colosseum. Terracotta. Needs population. Yeah, don't know. Oh, we lost some pop again from the fire. Oh no, from the river. Oh yeah, oh, fun. Never mind. Can't take damage from a volcano. Oh no, you can take damage from a volcano. I just can't lose a unit to a volcano. I don't believe I lost a unit, unless I'm seeing things wrong. I don't think I lost a unit. Okay. Surprise pyramids has been taken yet. This is a BBM map, so there is like almost no desert on it at all. It's just one of the things about better balanced map. It just doesn't have any desert. And I couldn't necessarily tell you why. It just doesn't. I guess it's just more balanced. Unless you're a desert civ, in which case it's not. Ah, Temple of Artemis was built. Fair enough. Congo with 186 faith per turn. Congo's actually rocking the faith really well here. You got any relics? No. They just got tons of faith. They're going to be the final boss, by the way. Absolutely the final boss. And you're going to go and settle down here, aren't you? I'm going to try and intercept with a unit to block this path off. And then we're going to go and settle it. I'm going to lose population, but I think it's worth it. Oh, thank you very much, Sheesh. That's really kind. Sheeshton will rise again as one of the fidget spinner cities. I have a feeling this game is going to be the one. Thank you. Yeah, go on then. Go on then. We'll give it a go. I can't guarantee it'll be the one.
New donation from Milo10. Thank you for being an amazing streamer and giving lovely content. Plus, can you start making settlers like you said 30 turns ago?
Thank you very much, Milo. I'm making settlers. Look. 1, 2, 3. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, all right? I'm a good boy. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. No parking permitted in Finickerman. Yeah. Yeah, this might blow up a bit, but we'll fine. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Okay, the disaster is still going up and up and up and up with the yields, and we can get even more production in this city now. How many times do you reuse a tea bag in your tea? What a question. How very dare you? The answer to that question is 0. You have new tea bag in every tea. None of this watered down nonsense. What is this? Dear, oh dear. Dear, oh dear. This challenge is optimal to wait for balloons for conquest. In this example, yes. With the combat strength of America and the fact that Congo is teching with me. In this example, yes. In my last game with Gaul, it absolutely would have been better to go to war. But we lost before we could go to war. So kind of it's not always the case. It just is right now. If that makes sense. Does that make sense? Kind of makes sense. Trick question. Loose leaf is superior. It is superior, but it's also a massive faff. I don't know if I can be bothered with the faff half the time. That's the issue. Haha! Oh, 98. Look at that. Survived. We got 3, 1, 2, 3 down there. That kind of takes all this land. I think the next land is down south, isn't it? So, might as well. I don't mind the walk, to be honest, but we probably should now move Magnus over to Finickerman. We'll head you over here, and we'll go and settle in this area. Is that another 3 city? No, I think that just might be a bugged troop. I don't see another 3 city. Yeah, I lost his Gaul. Yeah, we managed it. We managed it. We lost his Gaul. One would say that experience was quite galling. We managed to get through it. Aha. Yes. Serves you right. Have blocked you off. Ha 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 ha. The meteor. Yeah. Sorry, I haven't moved this general out because I've really wanted to keep them nearby in case I was attacked. I'm probably feeling safer and safer every turn, but that's why I wasn't getting it. Plus, I'm not far off getting the next upgrade. Whatever it's called. Cuirassiers? 2 envoys. Whatever it's called. Oh, actually, this is synergized quite nicely. Nice. Nice. So that was the reason. But it's a fair question. It's always a fair question. If it's Nicola, it's a fair question. Oh, hang on, it wasn't Nicola. What did you... Who asked that? No, you're talking about tea. There's just a lot of tea chat. I think I read the tea chat and just sort of moved on in my head. But I shouldn't have. Yeah. There's a slinger noodling about. What? I own a slinger. Really? Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah. No, the 3 city one. I think that's just a glitch. I might be wrong. But I think it's just a glitch. Not that it helps when it, you know, takes me out of the game. But I think it's just a glitch. Candy one's a horseman. How have I not got a horseman? What's going on? Dunno. Yeah, 2 different rivers. Unfortunately, it says that it should have been Barrow, but no, it's got a little star next to Awash. I wish I could flick it so it was just one more. That would have been really good, but alas. No. We just have to live with that. Another 196 gold siphoned. That's not fun. But there we go. There are my envoys. And now I can go 1-2 and go bam, another 20 faith per turn. We want to keep hold of this city-state. It is a priority for us. More farms. More housing, more farms. More wonder. Moana. Make way. Let's now go for... I think the campus is probably the next best thing, you know?
New donation from Uncivil Engineer 3. Stop with the soothsayers. You're like a 5-year-old that doesn't understand delayed consequences.
Look, I'm old enough to know that I can ignore consequences. It's fine. What could go wrong? Nothing could go wrong with this plan. It's all fine, probably. Probably not fine. We're probably going to die immediately. Let's get the campus in. Let's start getting some actual science per turn. 200. Oh, wow. Yeah, look. Congo is now starting to tech. At some point, we're going to have to front up to Congo. Probably right at the end. That's my guess. If I could guess. Oh, hello. You're just standing a knight on the border there, are you? Okay. Fine. Defensive encampments. Look at this. What sort of game am I playing? Who am I? Who is Ursa right now? Has anyone ever seen me using defensive encampments before like this? Madness. Madness. Don't have that builder unescorted near America. Yeah, you're probably onto something there. You're actually probably onto something. I'll move the knight across. We'll move you across. Place you with this unit. It's a very valid point. Get more envoys as well. Policy slot. Ah, what left? Oh, the Barb card. The Barb card is gone now. Okay, fine. Limes is okay. Professional army is probably better. And now I can go Raj for more stuff, which I think I'm going to do. Don't think liberalism's going to give me anything, is it really? No, let's go Raj. To be a 3-city over that. No, I think it's just glitched. I might be wrong. I think it was from this city and it just sort of glitched out. I might be wrong. I'm probably wrong. I'm often wrong. But I think that's what it is. Engineer points? It's only Mimit. Don't worry. It's only Mimit. Panic over. It's only him. It's fine. It's fine. We don't need to worry. Bologna. Oh, Bologna's down there, and I'm first to meet them. Nice. That's good science. Good science. Okay. Okay. I tell you what. Right. This is a great little cliffhanger to leave you. Leave you on. I'm going to quickly go and go use facilities. I'll be back in 2 seconds, but I'm going to leave you a poll. Go on. I'll leave you with this poll. I want to see 200 votes on this by the time I get back. Yeah. Right. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm just going to go and top up my drinks and stuff. I'll be back. See you in a sec. Oh no, oh no, oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh no. Oh dear. I'm back. Right, as a reminder as to why this is such a bad thing. Why this is such a bad problem to be having right now. This is what I'm trying to do. You're trying to win a domination victory. Where no units die on deity mode. All of these things reset the game immediately. Military dying, even levied units. A settler or builder being stolen. A scout dying. A religious unit dying, except martyrs because they want to die. Traders being pillaged. Environment deaths, such as, I don't know, a tornado killing a unit. That's not good. That's not good at all. City lost, including raised or loyalty. And a spy killed. Not captured, but killed. There's a whole bunch of things that I am allowed to do. But these are the important ones, and we will end the game already. And as you can see, we've had a little bit of game ending so far. We're only on the 3rd attempt. But this tornado appears to be right on the border of where I think I actually have some troops. And this is a Congo troop down there. But I am concerned. I am concerned by the presence of a windy snake. Let's have a look and see where Windy Boy's gone. One population lost. It's going northwest. Northwest is this way, which is not necessarily good for me. Now, we have seen before that tornadoes can move an exceptionally large amount in a very short space of time. So, we'll see how this goes, eh? I think I'm just going to move away from it temporarily. That's fine. I'm sure that's all good. Yeah, so far so good. So far so good. The knight can't move across to this tile. It's too many spaces to go in one go. Yeah, this is, Oh dear. Oh dear. This actually wouldn't be a hill settle, but I'm actually tempted by this settle. That's not a bad one, but we're going to move this settler down south to start with. Can I name a unit Achilles in this run? I don't actually have any units that are experienced enough to actually rename, but if I can, Achilles sounds like definitely not a problematic name in terms of jinxing the game. Absolutely. Can the knight get the settler though? This one? All the way down here? No. No, we're fine. We're fine. We're probably fine. We're probably fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Right. I need names. I need names. A complete derailment. Here we go. This is a good one. This was from Christian. You've got yourself a Matto city. Not a tomato city. A Matto city. Christian. Come on. Is that how you spell it? I got that right. Yeah, sometimes it's just the fact the font on coffee and the font on YouTube, sorry, compared to the font in Civ, they're just so wildly different. I look at it and I'm like, have I done that right? Have I really done that right? I don't know. I have. It's fine. It's all good. What does Matto do? In this mod, it makes naturalists 50% cheaper to purchase. If I was going for tourism, it would be good tourism. I don't know if I am, to be honest with you, but why not? Okay, the market's looking good. Suddenly I have a ton of faith. What was I doing with the faith? Oh yeah, I was going to go for a merchant, wasn't I? Or a general. It's the first general. It's the first merchant. How many merchants in this era are like really crazy good? None of them particularly. But this one gives envoys. Yeah, sure, why not? Envoys are good. Envoys are fun, because then I can get Bologna and get more great people points. With the faith, we are mispronouncing Mima. Mima? Probably, and I do apologize if I am. I do my best, but there are so many civilizations and languages represented in this game. You can only do so much before you trip up over something. So I do apologize if we've got something slightly wrong. I think otherwise we're doing all right. We could use the factory and the coal power plant as quickly as possible. Come on, Wind Snake. Don't do it. Okay, it hurt the Congo troop. Ooh! It was one tile away. Oh, it was one tile away. Oh, great. Oh. Okay, there's coal under my commercial hub, which actually improves the industrial zone quite nicely. Epic. Epic. That's actually really quite good. Awesome. Right, well, we'll work on that for a bit then. So far, so good on that. There's coal there as well, which is making this settle look even more appealing. I can just nip in here and grab the luxury, and then this knight is going to go and escort this settler, because you're right, I don't trust America as far as I can throw them. In fact, actually, I'm going to just move one of the crossbows across. It's moving it way too close to the volcano. That's probably not a good move. We'll work on that one. Why has America's science gone so low? What have you done? Don't complain. If America falls behind now, don't complain. Speaking of, flight. If I can build Ruhr Valley, I will unlock flight. I can in my capital. I could build Ruhr Valley. I can't. I could in Mushkin as well. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. 1-2 on Bologna. More points. That wasn't northwest at all. It did go one tile northwest and then go southeast. But yes, no, the predictions on this stuff can be frustrating. I'm now on her continent, so my ally won't like that particularly. I do apologize, but you know what you're going to do. Milo! Thank you again for your donation. Here is a city just for you. Let's get some walls up quickly. I think that the wall opening is not a bad move. It's not a bad move at all. Let's start getting some builders in here as well. In fact, actually, some builders everywhere. We got some tiles that need improving. And we've got the faith to do it. And this is another city. Now, we had some YouTube donations. Let me see if I can find these. There they are. Okay, first of all, we had... Sheesh, you wanted to be part of this amazing triangle. There you go. There you go. Welcome to the triangle. Welcome to the triangle. We have fun and games. Don't trust America. Don't trust America as far as you can throw it. That's normally a very, very good lesson in life, you know? Don't trust him. Don't trust America. Not when America has knights. It's not good. Okay. Yeah, flight and going that way is going to be really handy for us. Cartography we don't need right now, but we should need it soon. Steam power would give me a way of ruining the planet even quicker. Maybe I do that, maybe I don't. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, I don't know what to do. There's so much... these are the games I love. When your whole build order is just thrown out of whack entirely by the introduction of like a really silly challenge. When everything is just like, it doesn't make sense anymore. There's no reason why you would play like this. Except from there being a really crazy build order that you just have to obey. That's what I love. That's what I love about these really, really silly challenges. There's actually no hill settle over here as well. So maybe we just have to settle wildly and just hope something sticks. Walk the settler over the tribal hut to the west. This one, I will get that just by settling it. So that's all good. Actually, you know what? Let's get cartography quickly and then we'll get some ironclads and we'll just send them out. How many hours do I have in Civ? A lot. I have 7,247.2. The 0.2 is very important. Oh, I'll have a book. Thank you. Oh no, I just gave... Oh, I thought that was Congo. I just gave NITA to America. Never mind. I'm sure that won't bite us in the bottom. I'm sure it won't. I'm sure it'll be fine. Encampment on the hill. Here. Yeah, it's not bad, champ. Not bad shout at all. Just in case. Just in case. Okay. 7k. I might have about 500 across all platforms. Yeah, but this is the sort of problem you have. I say problem. This is the sort of thing that happens when it's your literal job to play the game. Like, when it's your job, it's sort of... You find yourself doing it a bit more, you know? I think it's fair enough. You'd be more worried if I didn't. If I wasn't putting the time in, you'd be like, huh? Yeah, this knight is just following me around. I don't like that. Go away. Go away. Retreat. Back off. Skedaddle. Disappear. How many do I have in Civ 5? This wasn't the first account that I played Civ 5
New
on.
donation from Doughboy9115 had to take a break to put kids to
Civ
bed.
5
so
is
we're
only
about
listed on
half
this
an hour
account as being
behind,
just
but I'm
over
going to
1,000.
assume everything is going swimmingly in the live timeline and the world isn't actively trying to annihilate you.
Oh, thank you very much, Doughboy. Yeah, everything is everything's swimming. It's fine. Nothing can or has gone wrong at any point. At any point. We're so chill. Oi! Hong Kong. Not on. Oh, another recon unit. Ah, we need to be careful with that. Yeah, no, it's been fine. It's been great. This game has been absolutely chill in all ways. Nothing has gone wrong in this game at any point. Ignore the fact the Gaul game finished, you know? Ignore that. Apart from that, it's all good. It's all golden. We go one more soothsayer, you know. I just want to keep scratching that itch. Thank you very much, Doughboy. I really appreciate it. That is very, very kind of you. There might be a bit of land up here, actually. Thing is about America is 500 military strength is not crazy. If I can just get a decent tech lead and I can get some cores, which I think nationalism is in the industrial era at some point. That's what I need. We can go from that. We can work with that. I think. You're a city again. There you go. Huzzah! Enjoy. Nothing's going to go wrong. Probably. Probably. Oh, America doesn't like the fact that I'm building wonders. Bologna has been taken. Not ideal, but not my biggest priority. I will put one envoy in to steal it back, but not my biggest priority. You move over that. You move to that point. I'm just going to go and rush over to get this coal. More coal is good. Ursa likes big floods and he cannot lie. Now that I can't deny. And your flood walks in. With your itty bitty levee and floods all in your floodplains, you get soggy. I think that's how the song goes. Let's get some American surprise war. Yeah, they're starting to stack, aren't they? I did notice that. I think Bingus Bogus is safe. Bob Tway is back. The Nickerman is probably looking more like the sort of where everything's going to go down. So I'm thinking we start praying in some units soon. I was hoping that we would have found, by this point, I'm hoping we would have found field cannons, but we haven't. Field cannons would make this defense a lot easier if we do get attacked. I'm going to kind of keep an eye out for that. Alright, that's a useful tile. There we go. Another settlement. Sprawling Empire. That's a good sign. That is a good sign because it means whatever's happening on the other continent, that it isn't running away with it. So that is a really, really good sign. We like that. Do we have amber yet? We don't. Oh, this city's great. Cities, great. Hang on, this one was going to be... I don't think we've got a city called Joe Schmo, do we? No, there was another donation from Joe, so pop that in. Joe Schmo. Thank you very much for your donation. I don't know why that poll is still going. Duh. Right. Okay, the housing situation in my capital is now better. That means I could possibly build Colosseum if it hasn't already built. Okay, Colosseum has just been built. That's annoying. Never mind. Undefended builders. Yeah. I know. That is a very valid point, and I do need to keep an eye on that one. All my cavalry will help. Let's get a couple of these in. They can't kill knights, but they can at least stand up to them. So we're just going to run a couple of these around. And that'll help.
New donation from Uncivil Engineer 3. We got an Ursa on stream wrap before 2025. What were the odds? Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Uncivil Engineer. Yeah, I know, wrapping. I'm sorry to inflict that on anyone, but here we are. Okay, mitigated flood. Good. Good. 26 faith per tile. Not much, you know. Not much. Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Thank you very much for the donation. Very kind of you. Now Moksha. Moksha's going to go in. Moksha's a really good frontline city because... what Moksha does is put eternal healing on. Actually, she's going to go over to Milo just briefly. For now. Go to that. Let's work this. Oh, it's a lot of faith. Nice. Yields. Now let's escort you quickly. We need to start getting some better and bigger troops in, I think. At some point, I think the attack will come. About making sure. Stop with the soothsayers. We're not even on era 3. We've barely wobbled the thermometer. Look at the 250 science from Congo and tell me we don't need it. We're only drawing with her. We need to be superseding her drastically. All right, we gotta focus. We gotta do this. Get some good trading with my ally, actually, thinking about it. How much for caravel? 480. We might need to buy a few caravels, thinking about it. Just check all this is still in order. This all looks to be still in order for me. Yeah. Yep. All good. All good. Nice. Although... let's take professional army out briefly because I have upgraded everything. Let's instead put retainers in because that will actually make me substantially happier if I keep my troops a little bit in my cities, which I will do. So get everybody a little bit happier. Chat seems split on Soothsayers. That's how you know it's a good idea. If chat is split, it's a good idea. Granada and Alcazar. That's a synergy. Ooh, I don't really have a huge appeal, but there are some appealing tiles. There is some stuff. I'm being stacked on here, aren't I? I'm definitely being stacked on. Okay. Get the spy in. I think I'm going to need the combat bonus against America. I need to find some big, better troops. I think the Ironclad works really well. The Ironclad works really well. The reason why the Ironclad works really well is because it will boost my combat strength in all of my cities. We can go from there. What is my favorite civ and least favorite? My favorite civ. That's a good question. I think it's difficult to find a bigger joy than playing Tokugawa with all of those trade routes. But I think my favorite has got to be Basel. I love Byzantium. I think they're ridiculous and they're wonderful all in equal measure. Yeah, we keep the alliance going with Congo. We're not going to be able to kill them just yet. Congo are the last. They're the last people we kill. My least favorite civ is... Oh, who's my least favorite civ? That's a good question. That's a really good question. I think it's probably got to be Persia. I've just never really been able to get Persia to click for me. I've never been able to get Persia to click for me. They are good. Sorry, they've got their advantages. But I just... What's that? Sorry. Making loads of noise. There you go. Just whacking into the microphone. Yeah, I think it's got to be Persia, because Persia just always feel like one of those civs that just, they don't play anywhere near as well as they should. Persia should be this really cool, powerful empire, and I always feel underwhelmed in any Persia game I play. That's like always the feeling I get coming out of the Persia game. It's just feeling a bit underwhelmed. And that's not how it should be. So it's got to be Persia. I don't think Persia are the worst civ. But I think they're definitely like my least favorite. Put it that way. Isn't Theodora... Oh, hang on. Where's the thing? Isn't Theodora superior to Basil? So she's more of an economic civ, right? Economically, she is superior. However, Basil... Oh, almost went to my menu. Basil, the advantage he's got is he is far superior in combat. And he is so superior in combat that effectively what happens is that your economy is pumped by the fact that you have 172 cities by the end of the game. So, like, yes, Theodora has a better economy, but Basil is way better at war. Having cavalry units attack and kill walls remains to this day one of the most broken abilities in the game. And I love it. It's brilliant. No one can stop it. Like, okay, right, if you're playing online, then sure, people can stop it. The AI cannot stop it. They really cannot. Having this knight around is a real nightmare. Excuse the pun. I'm going to just settle. I'm going to have to settle in this bit, and I'm going to have to kick him out of this area. Because if this knight runs in... If this knight runs in and, like, kills a trader, I'm going to get so annoyed. How many techs until observation balloons? I don't know, but they're somewhere in this era. Yeah, no, oh, hang on. Is flight industrial or modern? I can't remember. It's somewhere soon. Probably within about 10 techs. I hope. We shall see. Modern. Alright. Tagma are lovable. Yeah, they're just wonderful as well. Tagma are one of the best units. Maybe not the best, but one of the best. Okay, I'm just starting to flesh out my defenses a little bit. I don't want to have this as like, if war is declared on me, I'm going to get surprised somehow. I want to know exactly what's going on at all times. That was a kind stream of a big heart, and it keeps getting bigger after every restart. That sounds like a Christmas film. Thank you, though. Does Civ 6 really have any standout units? Like Civ 5 had Camel Archers and Ship of the Lions. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There are some amazing standout units. I think standout units in Civ 6 are the English Redcoat. The English Redcoat is one of the most overpowered units in the game. It is beautiful. The Garde Générale of France is pretty powerful, but the Redcoat is just... Oh, it's perfection. It's wonderful. It's really good. I love it. I am a huge fan. So that's really good. Other standout units in the game. for me, I think the Tagma is up there because it's it can munch through walls really well. It's got combat strength bonuses. It's just powerful. So Tagma I really like. I think the Conquistador of Spain is entirely broken as well. Conquistador is very broken, very powerful. If you don't believe me, watch the Civ Give. I think the Zenven Provincian of the Dutch, the frigate replacement, is an incredibly powerful unit. That's really, really good. And I think the Australian Digger as well. Oh yeah, it's like someone said that in the chat as well. There's some really good ones. Like, yeah, standout units. Some of these, I'd say probably about a quarter of the civs. A quarter of the civs have a unit so powerful that the entire synergy of the game is kind of like on it. They're really good. Really, really good. I think we stay internal on trade routes. As boring as it is, I think we have to stay internal on trade routes. They're 11 faith each route, so kind of in my head it makes sense. I'm actually going to get rid of this farm and put down a knight of mine. I think I'm going to need it. Balancing, like, stuff. Ah, mausoleum. Huzzah. Engineers have an extra charge. Well, I lost the charge there, but useful later. Useful later. Okay, food's arriving. Food is arriving now. Here we go. Dutch frigate is probably equivalent to ship of the line. Yeah. So I think an overpowered or a standout unit for me is one of the units where the entire strategy of the Civ can be defined by it. And I think Australia and rushing digger units is a powerful strat. Tagma is like the entire reason Byzantium exists. So there's a lot of good stuff in there, but I think that's kind of, for me, the thing that says that it's a standout unit. Does it like characterize and sum up the entire strategy of a Civ? It does. Brilliant. Granada, more visibility to the north. And my first relic. There we go. Candy will give me more relic power now. Yes. Absolutely. Okay, perfect. So there we go. So we'll put this in the temple. Another 6 faith per turn. Excellent. Excellent. Get the Great General before Congo. There's quite a few of them in this age. I only need 1 or 2. But yeah, I probably should. Get the walls up. I'm actually really proactively building walls as well. We're trying to get really sensible with walls. Now, do I forward settle America even more here? It is kind of tempting. I'm just pushing out. Pushing out. I think I will. And then we might as well start saving our faith for troops. I really want to find nationalism as well. Conqui, not conqui. It's his dialect. Spanish and American English pronounces the second syllable qui, but British English pronounces qui. The thing is, right, is that people love jumping. They love jumping on a pronunciation thing. But there are so many caveats with pronunciations that people forget about all of the time. Are you English or American? Are you Northern English or Southern English? Like me, have you lived in a bunch of different places? So your accent is kind of all over the place. Are you Spanish, as in European Spanish, or are you Mexican? Or from Panama? Or American Spanish? Pronunciation is so totally different. And every time I look up, because I have a good go at trying to work out exactly how to say things in games. I give it a crack. I'm not always right, and there's always room for improvement, but I give it a good shot. And I would say 9 times out of 10, when people correct me, when I actually look it up afterwards, there's either like a question mark or enough of like ambiguity to be like, oh yeah, actually that is how they say it in some places, but then in other places it's a totally different answer. And you're like, okay. So I wasn't really wrong, was I? It's not how you say it.
New donation from Kapayobi the Rainy 3 Tag Mars, free to build and maintain in both gold and resource.
Thank you very much, Kapayobi the Rainy. Yep. I love Tagma. I love Tagma. I like to Tagma with my Tagma. It's just how I run. Thank you very much for the donation. That's incredibly kind of you. We're going to get some more pike and shot. The American troops are out here and they're scary and I don't like them. Wow, that's 82 strength. Oh, we've got to be so careful here. I think settling out sounded like a really good idea, but I think getting troops up is also a really good idea. Because I just don't trust this. More trader. It's mispronounced a word in France and we switched to English. Yeah. Yeah, the knight is, it feels like I'm playing chess. It's just jumping up and down the board this night. Just being annoying. But we'll kind of keep an eye on this. Right, I'm going to send my spy to Baltimore. Hopefully to get some Civ 7 secrets. Ha ha! But also it's really far away. This is +3 combat strength against America. And that'll help massively. It'll help massively. Okay, we could use more districts. I'm going to go for the +5 campus. I think I've been putting it off long enough. Let's just go for it. And then we'll get another +5 over there, which I'll just chop out quickly. Why not? Sometimes you have to ask yourself, why not go for the +5? And often there's not a good reason. Often you just have to say, sure. Sure, maybe I will. Maybe I will go for the +5. Maybe I will. Could I fit another city to the north of... What are you talking about? Bingus. No. Alas. Maybe. No. 1, 2, 3. No, can't. I could right up here maybe, but we're into domination territory up that. When is the right time to strike? That was something I saw earlier, and I wish I had a good answer for you. I think observation balloons and flight is now looking to be relatively... a good thing, because America has cores, and American cores mean that at some point they're going to just turn up with Rough Riders, and those things will just one-hit units if I'm not careful. So I think an abundance of caution, a strategy, has got to be played up here. An absolute abundance of caution, which I know sometimes can feel like it's a bit slow, and I do apologize, but we must be careful. We must not dilly-dally. We must be safe. Where's the hills? There. Interesting. I think I will Yosemite settle over there. Yeah, I could settle another city there. Actually, that's not bad, because I wouldn't steal anything from my mushkin that's needed. Yeah, I like that. You forgot to make the knight of mine. Oh yeah, I moved it away. Whoops. Whoops, never mind. Look. It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. Don't worry about it. Hey, RB Hedge, how you doing? Good to see you here. Sometimes you just have to say, Ursa's probably got a plan. It's probably so devious, I can't even describe it to you. Maybe it's such a wild plan. It's just genius. Other times, I'm just making it up as I go along. But you'll never know the difference. You'll never know. How many turns have I got? We need to find the other civs, actually. I need to scope out targets. Build some caravels soon. I thought so. I thought coal would sell well. Yeah, let's get some caravels. Oh no, have I upgraded them to ironclads already? I didn't. I could get privateers, but ironclads I think is the play. It's fine. Slow and cautious is faster than restart. Yeah, exactly. Let's use my generals to go and find the new world. Why not? Actually, we can get an admiral who gives me an ironclad. That's not bad, Ruth. Let's do that. Have we picked a GGB spot yet? Golden Gate Bridge. I was like, what's the acronym? No, we haven't. But admittedly, I haven't really been looking. Maybe if we might find something soon. I don't think there is one that we found just yet. Boats are risky. They are, but I do have to go out and find people at some point. And ironclads are only beaten by one troop in the game, right? Ironclads are pretty tough. So maybe they'll be all right. Maybe not. But maybe they'll be all right. They may also get killed. But, you know, who's to say? Who's to say? Oh, this is risky. I don't know if this is a good idea. I don't know if this is a good idea. Encampment will help to just project power in that area of the map, but I don't know if that's a good idea. Double escort for flanking. Yeah, you're not wrong. That would help. I think I'm just going to, again, cautious. Cautious nature will help me here. I didn't have that luxury the entire game. Sometimes my own decision making is baffling. Sometimes. Sometimes. Right, hang on. Let's just move you over to here. There you go. Strengthen the troops slightly. Bam. And now the campus +5 again. So campus. There's a campus down here as well. We've got some campuses now beginning to appear. And the ironclad can appear in a second as well. If we just, there you go, like so. Bam, first boat, first coal unit. Ironclad pairs, I mean an ironclad core as well is also quite strong, which we'll be able to do in a second. There's always options. Just got to hope that your options are good enough, you know? I think the Yosemite Saddle is a good one. I do think that's a good one. Let's go find some new people. People to trade with, people to conquer. You never know. You never know what we might find out there. It may be death. It may be destruction. It may be golden. Absolute golden brilliance. We'll find out only by exploring. Okay, Raj was doing good for me. Just nudging the science ever higher there. 247. We're still behind Congo, but we're just behind them. That's the main thing. Is it worth faith buying Einstein to deny Congo? 6,000 is a lot. Maybe. But I think there are better things for me to be getting. There's the war. Okay, right. We were prepared. We actually had stuff around. So he reckons there's no idea of peace. Okay. Sure. But he has declared war on Congo at the same time, and his knight is right there. His knight is right there. I got my ironclad purchase in last time, so my cities are nice and strong, which is good. We've now found, actually, military science, which will give us cavalry and line infantry. And we can Susa in Hong Kong. Yep, that's very, very good for a bit of extra Raj, but also just to put another target on America's back from the other direction. Bit of era score as well, never hurt anybody. So, a warrior core. I know sometimes the AI it baffles you with its amazing moves. Right. We've got to be careful here. The encampment, unfortunately, was stopped the turn it was going to be finished. We're going to pull the troops behind the defensive river here. New Orleans has been founded for us. Sure. Okay. If you insist. Go to that. And wait. And we'll go here. And we'll try and kill units. Like so. Oh, not quite. And do they follow a different religion to me? Oh, they did found their religion. Oh, interesting. Maybe the card will work then. Try and switch that next turn. There's the Admiral. This will give us another ironclad. Are there any easy targets on the coast? Alas, no. That's a shame. Let's now go and explore the world. We'll send 2 ironclads out at the same time. So I believe the only unit at... Oh no, Bandai Brunei is at war with me as well. We got to watch that. We have to watch that. That is not good. Nothing else is too bad. I could scout with the Admiral. Yeah, that's not a bad shout. But I think 2 ironclads is fine. It also projects military strength, which helps as well. Oh, oil. Oil. Mind the CO2. Nobody's generating it at the moment, apart from Congo. Yeah, we got to mine comets, but with this much culture, there's a chance we can actually start recapturing at some point, and if we can start recapturing, we'll be all right. We'll be all right. Right, we need more flanking here. So, move you to that. Move you to that. Then we'll go 1, 2. There you go. They're not unbeatable. They can bleed, so they can die. Remember that. When things look hopeless, remember that. They can bleed, they can die. Right. Do I use some tactics from multiplayer in your single player games? I don't know what the multiplayer tactics really are. I don't think... multiplayer tactics, from what I can gather, multiplayer tactics kind of fall into 2 distinct camps. You've got general advice for playing the game well, and you've got general advice for specific multiplayer situations. I think a lot of multiplayer advice is given out is actually just really good advice for the game, playing well, using builders, getting your good district build order going, not targeting people you can't beat. There's a lot of common sense there that is that kind of translates to single player really well. But I think the big caveat with a lot of advice given out for multiplayer is that either it relies on BBG, which is a mod that changes Civ substantially. Like, I would argue Civ 6 with BBG has almost as little in common as to Civ 6 as Civ 5 does, right? It wildly changes the game. And it looks similar, it feels similar, but the mechanics are different, build order is different, the weighting is different. It's balanced for multiplayer, right? So a lot of advice involves doing that. And there's also a lot of advice that is specifically for multiplayer, in the sense of like, okay, you need to focus on your economy and settling wide really quickly. Which it does work. It's a really good thing in a peaceful start, or in a multiplayer start where people are inclined to be peaceful in the beginning of the game. When you're playing Deity, it's very different, because you're playing with an AI that's cheating. It's going faster than you at the beginning, and it techs up quicker than you at the beginning. So when it comes to like early game build order, and people are like, oh yes, in multiplayer, we start either with commercial hubs or harbors, and then that's what we do. Fine, that does work really well if you're in a peaceful situation, but often you need to focus on campuses and encampments way earlier, or holy sites way earlier, because there is such a bonus. So like, oh, such an advantage. And like right now in this game, I've caught up to Congo. So I've eliminated the deity bonus. So now I can afford to focus more on economy. So it's a little bit different, right? So some things work really well, but it's not just a straight up like, oh yes, all of these strategies work really well. Kind of can be a bit hit and miss sometimes. I think weighting, the weighting is the subtle difference sometimes. But if you learn multiplayer meta and you play it really well, you'll do fine. You'll do great. You'll do brilliantly. Like, people who play multiplayer just tend to be very good at the game. So they'll always get themselves out of, you know, sticky little holes and stuff. They'll be fine. You'll be fine. Oh, these are 2 really good tiles, that. Oh, wait, Neddy's here. Hi. How you doing? Everyone attack nerdy is my multiplayer tactic. I'm so sorry. Look, I feel like did I redeem myself? Only you can be the judge of this. Was my Golden Gate tribute, was it enough to kind of at least start the atonement process? Am I walking down the right level? I feel like I'm showcasing your strategy as much as I can because it's wonderful. It's really good. Multiplayer is basically hyper-optimization. Don't research anything useless. Rush feudalism. There's some really good strategy there, but like it's just that like the nuance of multiplayer compared to single player is totally different. Totally different. Very different. And mainly it's because multiplayer, everyone has an even start. You play the same game. In single player, you don't. The AI cheats. Because it cheats, it's slightly different. What about skipping technology to build districts cheaper? Yeah, you can do that if you want, but the benefit is so minimal, I can't be bothered. Admittedly, I'm sure if you were going for like a hyper optimization, that would probably be the way to go. Yes. But life feels too short for that, you know? Life feels too short. That's all I'm saying. You have. Oh, good. Okay, right. Well, if White and Nerdy is starting to see that perhaps I'm redeemable, perhaps I was visited this Christmas by the ghost of Civ Give past, present, and future, and I've learned to atone. I was told I must change my ways and adopt the Golden Gate tactic. Else, there was no hope for me. There was no hope for me at all. Maybe. Which victory condition is the most fun to play? Oh, well, it's a good thing White and Nerdy said, because I think your answer is going to be very similar. For me, it absolutely is the culture victory. I love the culture victory. Oh, I should have delayed it. I forgot that there was going to be discounted on the next one. Damn, Mr. Da Vinci. Da Vinci would have been really good. I could have carbon recaptured a lot quicker. Never mind. Never mind. That is not an optimization. That's annoying. Fine. Fine. Which point is building lumber mills preferable to chopping? Weirdly, it's actually the opposite. Lumber mills are preferable to chopping in all early game cases. It's like mid-game that they become less good. Because, and there's two reasons for this, right? With lumber mills, the bonuses to production come in really late. So it starts with +2 production, which is really, really good. And then you've got to wait until steel for the next one, which is really far into the game. So 2 production on a tile is generally really, really good. It's generally really, really, really good. Chopping is also this weird mechanic where you get a fixed amount of production from chopping based on how much of the civic or tech tree you have unlocked. And the same percentage on chopping also applies to the cost of districts. So a chop will always give you just less than a third of a district cost, right? It lines up in exactly the same way. It lines up in exactly the same way. Some things, however, like units, military units, buildings, wonders, they do not scale. They don't scale at all. That's the fixed cost. So they start really expensive and they get cheaper as you go. So if you save a wood for right at the end of the game, you can chop out something that has a defined cost really, really well. So late game, you could easily chop out a lighthouse in like 1 wood, whereas it would take 4 woods at the beginning of the game. So it kind of, you want to keep them early on, and then you get rid of them progressively. Now, some things, obviously, if you've got good percentages or you've got Magnus or something like that going along, it makes sense to speed up the process. But generally speaking, that's kind of how I look at it anyway. There's more of a science than that, but that's kind of how I look at it. I watched back the edited Civ Give. It was crazy how close we were back and forth, even on Tech Lead. I know, it was crazy. Those missions blasted you way ahead and were unstoppable. The mission spam, that Petra city in the middle of the map was that was game defining for me. That was really good. That was very, very good to pick up. There's nationalism. Okay, I can counter with cause of my own. Good. Yeah, that was big. That was a really, really big moment for me. But it comes in so late game. I wasn't entirely convinced it was going to do much for me, to be honest with you. But there we go. Who was the last name? It was Joe Schmo. And then before that, it was... Sheesh. Uncivil Engineer? We named Uncivil Engineer yet? We haven't. Hang on. So where were we? Milo. Uncivil Engineer. Okay, there we are. Okay, cool. Right. I was like, where have we got to? There you go. Right. Whoop. Oh, this mouse. This mouse is a nightmare. I've got a wireless mouse, and I don't know why, but every now and then it just starts tripping up over itself, and it gets really stuttery, and I have to unplug it and plug it back in, and I can't tell you why, but it's really annoying. I don't know why it does it. Anyway, about as interesting a story as you can expect on this stream. Back for a mode to see how you're getting on.
New Kofi
after last
subscription
week
from Doughboy91.
Oh, Doughboy, thank you for subscribing. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you very, very much. Oh, the people that support me on Coffee are just the best, and I am massively appreciative all the time. So thank you very much. Let's go. What was I saying? Yeah, Muster, looking forward to watching me play Gore Game. Can't. Yeah, I was looking forward to playing a Gore game as well. Oh, listening post. Here we go. +3 combat strength. Nice. I was looking forward to playing Gaul as well, but such are the dice. Such are the dice. Sometimes they come preloaded. Vilnius, we are about to meet the new continent, Ursa. Right. Theodora? Do we reckon Theodora? Catholicism has been wiped out, and Buddhism reigns supreme, so I don't actually know, but there you go. Getting a nice mouse and mapping the extra buttons through useful Civ functions has made it so smooth. Yeah, I should do that at some point. I probably will do that for Civ 7, because I do plan on getting more involved with competitive stuff in Civ 7, because I think it would be a lot of fun. Okay, do you see, look, it's a core with a bonus, but because I have defensive bonuses, I have a military alliance, I've got the spy, I'm fortified across the river, it did no damage to me. Bam. Here's Rome. Now, let's find out how far behind Rome is. Honor to meet you. Let's exchange information on capitals. Rome have less points than Teddy. Sorry, more points than Teddy, but less than Congo. Decent yields, better than Teddy. 34 tax to my 39. 77 strength with Renaissance walls. 1,000 military. Something tells me we have not found the weak link of this continent. So just a little something is telling me that. Oh, Genevag, done. Got another general, perfect. Something's telling me we have not found the weak link. Oh, we found the person with all the great works, though. Nice. Right, hang on. You can give me a great work if you want. That's fine. Better deal. These are a lot of luxuries. This is kind of the best bit about meeting new people. Fine, 10 gold per temp. Done. Now we will open borders. No, they've given me open borders. That's fine. Have you met? No. Okay, Rome is actually at war with somebody here. This is good. So this is a good find for us, actually. This is a really, really good find. Hopefully we'll find everyone else quickly. Yeah, Rome. Or the purple, I wasn't sure, but there we go. Bam. Okay, we're holding the line okay. Appeal Civs and Natural Parks also prefer love builds. Yep, it's true, it's true. Yeah, look, defending across a river. You come to me. You attack me, alright? I don't need to attack you. I am immune. As long as I sit across this river and look handsome. If I look wildly handsome across this river, there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing at all. Let me tell you, I always look handsome. I'm so modest about that. Doughboy91, thank you. Now, it looks like you've got a really random city in the middle of my nation. And you do. But you also stack up nicely with the coal power plant and the factory. So you're actually starting with 13 production already, which is awesome. Right. Great people. Oh. Hello. Yoink. Thank you. Did I squeeze Congo? I did. I accidentally did. And this is really good because you can see Congo's yields. The deity gets their yields from massive multipliers, but at some point they reach a housing cap and they stop settling. So their yields are only going to go so high. If I keep settling wide, I can rise like a phoenix above them. You know, we can Eurovision our way through this game. It could be glorious. We must just believe. We must pray and believe. Coal power plants don't give production to neighbouring cities. True, but what they do is they make sure that the factory that is in Mushkin Mandeltort is powered. And that's now providing 6 production, not 3. So what it means is that the factory bonus is +6, not +3. So yes, coal power doesn't directly give a bonus, but it does indirectly give a bonus. So that's kind of what I meant by that. Possibly wasn't being very clear. But now you know. Flight. Done. Also refining and steel. And it's all in a line. So let's do this. We can actually go for flight really quickly and get ourselves observation balloons. Have we unlocked bombards? We did unlock bombards ages ago. Yeah. Okay, this is good. This is really good. And as soon as we can build this encampment, we're going to rush by the military academy. And then we can start doing some really jazzy things with a Magnus with Black Marketeer promotion, which we're going to get very soon. So this is setting up nicely. This is setting up really, really nicely. I think. Praying in Bombard cause, you get it. You get it. You get it. Soon to be artillery later. Yes. Oh, yes. And now we're rushing a bunch of campuses as well, which just makes this even better. Because now I'm getting genuine science on top of my fake science. The fake Ethiopian science. It can't hurt you. It's not real. Oh, wait. It is real. Oh, it's 20 to 10 and I'm starting to lose it. I'm starting to go ever so slightly mad. And we all love it. It's the sort of Ursa you want to see. Slightly mad Ursa. Here is the coal. And now the ironclad is there with +1 movement. And I'm going to just keep these 2 ironclads kind of near each other. Oh, there's a Roman galley. Nice. Oh, if there's islands. I'm claiming those. I need to Civ 7. I need to practice the Civ 7. Go and explore distant lands. Do it. Find your wonderful lands. Bring back the joy. I will. I must. Win before sleep. Let's go. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, why is that burned to the floor? Oh, and it's the barb. Ah, yeah. All right. That's not good for you, is it? That's settling distant lands. I'm a game ahead. I started the game before they did. Oh, we got your spy. Oh dear, what a shame. What a shame. How tragic. It's a flood, but it's not my problem. It's not my problem. Excellent. Cincinnati took a beating, though. Trade routes to my own cities gain me extra gold. Amazing. I've got a few of those. 4 gold per turn. Yes. Some of these great people. I wish they were balanced a little bit more. Like, what is this? What is this? 0.5 gold. Ugh. Come on. Come on. You're doing him a disservice. You're doing him dirty. Right, now we can go 1, 2, like so. Yep, I lead his troops after a stunning victory. It's what I do. Every victory for me is stunning. And my cavalry, big combat bonuses. Yes. Yes. Oh, game, you're welcome. Laughs in Tokugawa. I know. It's when Tokugawa eclipses the great people, you're like, please. I think it would be really cool if there were more percentage bonuses in Civ. I think a lot, and I'm kind of a little bit, not worried, but I have observed with Civ 7 that a bunch of abilities, such as Spain, we've got Xerxes with the Persian ruler, Machiavelli, a bunch of the leaders have things that give flat gold. And flat gold is problematic because it's either tons and tons and tons at the beginning of the game, or it means absolutely nothing. Like, Isabella finding a natural wonder and gaining 600 gold in distant lands. Great. But at the end of the ancient era, antiquity age, sorry, I'm going to have to get my vocabulary back into... By the end of the antiquity age, I was earning like 500, 600 gold per turn. So it was already obsolete. Whereas I think there should be like you get at least 600 gold or 200% of your gold per turn or something like that. Do you know what I mean? Like something that just makes you go, whoa, that's awesome. That would be cool. That would be a big Ursa stamp of approval. That's what Ursa would like to see. More of that sort of bonus. And they are scaled with age, that's the thing, but they're still flat bonuses. Like Isabella is 300 gold in the beginning, and then 600 in the next age. But it's like, the games can be so wildly different. Like I feel, yes, scale it in the age, absolutely, but like, I just want to see more flexible bonuses. That's what I want to see. Was Kilwa ever built? Kilwa was never built. Intriguing. We can almost rush Kilwa through if we've got a city with decent production, which we don't. Interesting. Interesting. Do we try and rush Kilwa here? Somewhere I can chop it out. Joe Schmo actually could do a bit of chopping as well. This is ambitious. But I believe ambitious is possible. Ambitious is possible. That'd be the name of my really, really poncy self-help autobiography. Ursa. Anything is possible. You just gotta have faith. Says Stephen Fry. 2 out of 5 stars. You'd buy that book. That's a good book. Sorry, it's the beginning of the stream. Thanks for doing this. Enjoying the series. Hey, you're welcome. Hopefully this series won't be going on for too much longer, am I right? Oh, ballistics. Ah, this is what we actually really needed. We wanted an upgrade to knights. We wanted an upgrade to a bunch of stuff. That's really quite good. Right, Ironclad comes along. I'm going to take these around in a nice pair. Let's meet some other people. Show me the world. A whole new world. Okay. So far so good. I don't see anyone that's going to get taken at the moment. Not at the moment, anyway. So it'll be 1 turn from winning and a meteor will wipe him out. Yep. Sounds about right. Oh, I meant to finish the encampment, actually. Rome doesn't like me. And he's also just lost 300 military strength. So something's not right in Trajan Town. I think he just ran out of gold. He may have just run out of gold. I think that's what happened. Let's do that attack. That attack. And we're going to change this around just a little bit. We're going to put back in the force modernization card, and we're also going to take out scripture temporarily and put in Gothic architecture. Now, the reason for all of this is we're going to try and get Kilwa. It is 355 production, and we should do... No, this should be fine. We should be able to rush this. What am I worried about? What am I worried about? I don't know. Might have levied an army which expired. Yes. As ever. Very sensible words. That is absolutely true. That is absolutely what could have happened. Yes. Very good point. Builder. We're just going to print some builders. We're almost at the end of the age. I might as well just make sure that we are working every tile. Every tile being improved. It's the way you win deity. Always has been. Always will be. Say goodbye to this strategy in Civ 7. Print builder win? No. Not anymore. And there's the cavalry. That's a good upgrade. Will I start conquering America? Oh boy, I'm building. I'm building to that. Don't you worry. Yes, I plan to. The issue is this sort of thing. 80 combat strength. This city is a juggernaut. They are scaling up with me. They are not letting me get away. And that's not ideal. But we'll try. I think there was a meeting house I could build somewhere. Let's do. This is where I've actually had quite a lot of faith, these meeting houses. So I'll try and get these in quickly. Oh, that was the only one I could do. Oh, that's anticlimactic. Never mind. Oh, no, what about here? Yeah. Core crossbows, different promotions. You've read my mind. You've read my mind. That's exactly what I'm doing. Need to boost the production of this general area, I think. I want to try for New Orleans first. Yep. It depends on whether there's a golden age or not, because if there is a golden age for America, they're going to push a ton out of Charleston. I'm going to have to chew through Charleston. Let's unlock the army. The army is a really good thing. This culture is wild, by the way. I am genuinely really happy with this culture per turn. Mushkin is, like, doing the work. Look at this, 100 culture from Faith. Yes. Yes. That's what I want to see. What I would also like to see is a Dark Age from Congo, because then I can start using cultists on their land. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. What was I doing in this city? Walls. I just feel like walls are sensible. There's no real need to get walls other than it just being a generally good idea. Right, what else was I doing? Oh, yeah. One. Just anything that can get promoted. I'm just trying to keep them up to date. Magnus, Black Marketeer. Done. Seeing how much since Cincinnati got destroyed by the flood, can you use soothsayers to destroy the walls in some cities? Yes, I could use soothsayers offensively. It's very fun to do. It's just a little risky, but it's got the potential makings of an amazing idea. One that is tempting. I do like to get tempted by really bad ideas, and that's skirting around the edges of being a really good, really bad idea. Eleanor, with only 500 military and 115 science per turn. Honor to meet you. And Kemmer, only 500 military. Oh, that's not that strong. England, 38 tax. Rome, 35. America, 34. So they're actually keeping up with me. Okay, they're on about the same tech. We don't have anyone that we are racing ahead of. But look at me in Congo. We have momentum now. Did you go Void Singers? No, it's not Void Singers Kemmer. Okay. That's good, because they've got 200 faith per turn. Okay, cool. This is okay. This is not a bad set of people to meet. Let's just quickly sell some stuff whilst they like me. don't think I want to sell any more coal. No, we'll keep a bit of a stockpile. Kemmer is the big baddie, I think, out of everyone. But it's not like... They're not crazy good, you know? They're not crazy good. Anyone got any relics? Nope. Cheap writing? Yes. Actually, look, I've updated my quick deals mod, and now it has got a function. Not only can I ask for open borders on it, but there's also an all great works function. How cool is that? It just searches the entire game for the cheapest great works and gives them to me. I like that. I'm going to just clear Eleanor out of great works now while she likes me. Reason being, Court of Love, if she takes a city back from me, game over. Game over. Can't be risking it. Can't be risking it, you know? Kemmer is such a fun civ to say and play, Perkins C. I totally agree. I am a huge fan of playing them. Any game with them is a good game. I think there's something with a civ that has a food bonus that for me just clicks really well. Plays into how I play civ. And I just really like it. Einstein would be really good, but I'm nowhere near that point. We are now starting to build the universities, but not quite near that point just yet. I think frontline's good. Yeah, you just run into my cavalry. Why don't you? Why don't you? Just do it. Okay. The spy, renew mission. We've still got the 3 return. Baltimore's just been cooked by a volcano. Sure. Sure thing. Let's give you the garrison promotion because you've got the volley promotion. Now you can move into the city, form the core. And then I can upgrade it next turn. 1 turn builder finish. Let's do that. Okay, that's good. Good. We need just 1 more core. Line inventory. Nope. 1 more core. I miscounted. It's got to be something I can do. Crossbow. Ah, yeah, crossbow. Let's just do this. Oh, no. That's field cannon. Are specific civs predisposed towards specific secret societies? I don't know how the game plays it. That question, go over to one of Roman Holiday's videos and ask him, because I bet he's looked into this. I bet he's looked into it. Here's Kilwa, by the way. 3 envoys when built, and some big bonuses on the way. Big bonuses? Big bonuses on the way? Wait, even further north for a second there. If I can get 15% extra faith across my empire, that would be huge. And I do. And production. Oh, that's good. That's really good. We like that. Let's put 1 envoy into Candy just to get the extra faith bonus. There we go. 575. Big numbers get bigger. And then we go 1, 2, 1. And both of these industrial city-states are giving me coal power bonuses as well. That is being my biggest influence on me as a Civ player, valuing of food. Yeah, food is really, really handy. The more food you have, the more tiles you work. And every other resource comes from how many tiles you work. It's really good. Armory and Mushkin and Faith buy to the court. Yeah. Mushkin. No, not Mushkin. Hang on. No, we're going to use Finickerman. The encampment will be finished next turn. Should be anyway. Stand there? No, we've learned that lesson. Finish the encampment, buy the military academy, and I can start printing units in this city. Loads of units. Loads of them. Would be great. Hate building farms. Any food bonus is really nice. I mean, farms after feudalism become really cool, though. Let's be honest. That's when they're awesome. Love you're keeping the city centre pen, even though you can't raise new... Shush. Could call those 2 man-at-arms. Probably. I don't know what you mean. Probably somewhere. Oh, these ones. Yeah, that would have been a good idea. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, no, I haven't done it yet. What am I talking about? Thank you. Sometimes you just have to bear with me, all right? You just have to say, Ursa's probably got this we're just going to give him a second to kind of work it out himself, you know? He'll get there. He'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. Just give him time. Give him time, he'll get there. The science I gained from Kilwa and Faith. Tell you what, man, it's Ethiopia. Well, Ethiopia combined with Void Singers. Let's be honest, Void Singers is partly responsible for this absolute car crash of a game. Right. I need to probably be more careful with my builders thinking about it. Let's not lose it at this stage, okay? Let's not lose it at this stage. The viewers yearn? They earn for more improvements. They yearn for more improvements. We're doing our best. Building what I can. Where I can. As I can. Don't know why I chopped that out. That was really silly. No Golden Gate spots at the moment. That is not a forever thing, you know? That's just a for the moment thing. I think Eleanor is going to be the softer target here. So we're going to go have a look down this coast and see if we can find a good way in. If we can, that might be where we go after America. Maybe. We'll see. We yearn for the mines. My chat is yearning for the mines. Should I be concerned? Kind regards, Ursa, your friendly neighborhood streamer. Should I be concerned that my viewers seem to be obsessed with yearning for the mines? This is very chill. What's this? Groovy little song. Inca. I can't raise New Orleans. Nope, can't raise it. Any city lost, including raised, is a game reset. So we have to keep everything we take. That's part of the challenge. Because then I have to think about loyalty. I can't just get rid of it, you know? Like, that's kind of part of it. It's part of the fun. Not that this game can really be described too much as fun. It is. I'm enjoying it. I won't lie. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having fun. Oh. What just happened? What just happened? What just happened? Granada is just... This is what I need to be really careful of. City-states just flipping. What just happened? Candy just flipped. Okay. Right, I was going to say, right, that's really bad for me. That's genuinely really quite bad for me. And it's right next to them, which means they've probably got a trade route there, which is bad, full stop. But I've just lost 15% faith. The problem with city-states is that they can just flip them. And then they can just go and kill a builder or something. So we need to be really, really careful with that. Congo is in a normal age. Eleanor is in a dark age. Interesting. I honestly think Eleanor might be the person here. I think Eleanor might be the person here, you know? After we kill Teddy. Because now we've got armies unlocked. And we've got this encampment. Which means I can start thinking about going down towards the military academy. So, I think Teddy's days are numbered. Now we can start thinking about getting some filthy, filthy troops in this city. But Eleanor could be the next target. Eleanor could well be the next target. You never know. So far, though, this game's been pretty good. This game has been pretty good. Oh, but audience, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It is that time. That time we all feared would come. I'm 5 hours into the stream. It's 10 o'clock. I haven't had my dinner yet. It is time for me to depart. But it's been a pleasure. It's been really, really fun. I've enjoyed chatting to you all. And, hey, I'm streaming tomorrow. It's slightly different. This stream will return soon. Soon. I expect what's going to happen is we're going to have a stream tomorrow. And then it'll be another series. And then I will stream again after that point. This will come back. We will come back to this. And there will be highlight videos of this stream. So don't worry. If you haven't missed the whole stream or you don't want to watch the whole stream, that's totally fine. There'll be an update. But tomorrow is looking really fun because Bose Otter, and White and Nerdy, and myself are all getting together to have a game of multiplayer. And it's going to be hilariously fun because the rules are quite ridiculous. They are very good fun. They should be very entertaining. Look forward to it. Bose, Otter, White and Nerdy, and Ursa, all on a stream. And let me just tell you this. The British Museum has got nothing on what you will see tomorrow. So look forward to that stream. It'll be wonderful. I think it's about 7 o'clock UK time, so slightly later. But I'll put details on that later. It's been wonderful. Thank you so much. 7 o'clock UK time, probably. I think that's like 2 o'clock New York and like 11 o'clock California? I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? We shall see you all tomorrow. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.